Yo, Teleport Vandrus. How you guys doing this evening? How's life, man? Thank you for the daddy points, by the way. How's life at the old Chillheim? Oh, fuck. There we go. I think I was just typing into nothing for a second there. Oh. Dude, we're getting ever closer. I checked it today. I think we're at like 71% or 73% done with the Padre points, the Daddy Ducats. Trying to think of what game we were going to do after that, too. As I hear it, Dream Daddy is very short. There's a lot of charcoal, dude. Alright. So, we gotta... Well, not we gotta, but we might want to... We might want to do a little bit more resource gathering before we really commit to the building, you know? Is anybody else on? No. Okay. Just me. Just me. Alright, we're not doing any cultivated anything or like growing stuff. So I'm kind of thinking like maybe first order of business should be our little shed down here to keep the cart. Like our little cart shed. Might not be a bad idea. So if we're going to do that, we should flatten the ground a bit. Just level it out, you know? Okay. So, you know, let's pull the cart on over here. Because it's got all of our wood in it. And I'm thinking, like, this doesn't have to be super huge. It literally just has to be big enough to fit the cart, and that's it. Like, to basically put the cart in, pull the cart out. And that's the entirety of its function. Alright, so let's see here. Let's start off with some flooring. You're kidding. What about out here? Okay. Aye. Okay, alright. Let's break you down. Bring this a wee bit closer. There we go. I'm kind of thinking I want stone floors. Yeah, I'm kind of thinking stone floors are going to be the way that I want to go. Where did I get all that extra wood? Yeah, I'm thinking stone floors. So let's grab some stone. I think it's what is it per floor? 6? Jesus Christ. That's a little much. Crap. Let's go. Okay. We've got a whole bunch of stones. There's, like, I mean, it doesn't have to be like a humongous shed, right? But oh!
Our illustrious champion returns.
Holy shit, man.
Welcome home.
Waji. Holy shit, dude. Thank you for the 12 months of subscription and also the 8-month streak, man. That's insane. 12 months of sub, woohoo. But also, I have back pain, so I take strong painkillers now and enjoy the weird things you say while I make sense of a sleepless night. Oh, man. Well, I'm sorry to hear you're having back pain, dude. That sucks, the big one. Charms, what's up, dude? What I will tell you is that, you know, if you're having trouble, like, with back pain, best thing you can do is physical therapy, man. And, like, keep the exercises up. Because, honestly, ever since I started exercising regularly, that shit has helped me so goddamn much. You gamed wrong and didn't check your posture? Gotcha. Let's see here. Okay, so we're gonna go, like, I think we're gonna go... Ya-ya. Aya. 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 And then, perhaps, a little bit of this. A little bit of that. A little bit of this. Uh-huh. And then... Hang on. Let's bring the cart over and make sure that we can actually, you know, drag this thing around. Indeed, indeed. I know, like, the other day somebody asked me about how long ago it was that you guys played the Curse of Strahd game, and I actually had to look, and it was like 2 fucking years ago, dude. Like, that just blows my mind. Okay, it's, like, barely large enough to have the cart, and that's okay. That's okay. No, back it up, back it up. Do I want stone walls on this thing? I don't think so. I think stone walls are a little overkill. Oh my god, dude, allergies need to piss right off. It's so frustrating. I'm just like, I can feel the nasty. I'm doing alright, man. Viking survival game is a good time. It's a good time. Especially when I get to play with my my Trash Panda sister. That's also a good time as well. So, again, it doesn't need to be huge. It can be pretty small. Can be small. S-M-O-L. Help. God, the deer. Alright, there we go. I was trying to make sure this is going to be, like, kind of uniform, you know? I don't want it to be all weird. So how's things, Charms? How's the Celeste speedrun and life treating you, man? I haven't been able to catch your streams lately, which makes me sad. But, you know, I have faith that at some point I will. Soon. A guilt-free Twix bar? Dude, so, true, like, big true story here. When my wife broke her ankle long ago, you know, I told her, like, when they give you the pain med... Oh, Killer, what's up, man? When they give you the pain meds, you are going to have to... oh, dinner time. Oh, tacos. Tacos are so good. You know, I told her, like, when you're taking the painkillers, you have to take food with it, or you're gonna feel sick. And, you know, she's the kind of person that, like, you know, when it comes to, like, over-the-counter painkillers, she's, she'll usually take more than is generally recommended, because otherwise she doesn't feel relief whatsoever. But, like, with the stuff they gave her, she, you know, the first time she took it, she didn't do what I said, and, you know, because, like, I've been on pills, like, my entire fucking life, you know. Also, thank you, Killer, for those daddy points. Thank you, Charms, for the daddy points. And, you know, so she didn't have food beforehand, and man, I gotta tell you, she regretted it real bad. Like, that morning was not kind to her. Lazy, thank you for the daddy points. Let's see, not bad. There's new Celeste stuff thanks to a patch. And I guess the community is debating whether it will be allowed. Oh, like what kind of stuff? Should I have this be a slanted roof? Or like... And by that I mean... It's like straight up shed? Or like... It's kind of oblong, right? Waji, thank you for the daddy points. Let's see, remember to eat right, hydrate, and take care of your mental health. Spread love and joy to the world, and keep improving a little each day. Remember that failure is the raw material of future success. Learning from failure is the best way to improve yourself. Pause buffering certain tricks is viable. What is pause buffering? Like you pause and it allows you to possibly, like, you can do inputs while the pause is happening? Is that what that is? Oh shit, I just remembered there was something else I was going to do. I wanted to put gates on this. But is that actually possible? Maybe? Let's see. It's almost like slowly playing the game frame by frame. Oh, that's weird, man. That's weird. I think, I don't know if my brain would be able to handle it. No, this is too much. I think either I need to make this wider. Or something. I mean, does it have to have a door? Alright, Killer, you enjoy your tacos, man. It looks like a mimic chest. I guess it does, like a tiny bit, right? I think we're gonna make this wider. Yeah. I'm gonna make it wider. Oh, dude. Moon, yes. Absolutely. All the tacos. I was gonna make tacos tonight for dinner, and then I was like, I don't want to go through the trouble. Just maybe bad decision. I don't know. Maybe I'll try to make tacos tomorrow. We don't even have the stuff to make tacos. Like, originally my wife was gonna go out and get taco stuff, but it just didn't happen, man. It just didn't happen. I do want you to know, Moon, that when I kept shouting you out in your own stream last night, I was getting egged on by Vandrus. I just want you to understand that. It was not all me. Vandrus was actually saying, like, no, you should do it. I just want you to know that. You should believe that what I just said, because it is, in fact, the truth. I'm telling. See, there it is. There it is. I knew this vengeance would be upon me sooner or later. I knew this vengeance would be upon me sooner or later. I can't see a fucking thing right now. I'm going to sleep. It's dark. Vandrus made you. Here's the thing, though. May, what's up, man? I am not lying. You were here, May. Don't you enable this. Yeah, I was shouting her out in her own stream, just like she just did to me. Except that, like, I just kept coming into her stream and doing that. See? See? I tell the truth, and then you gotta go make stuff up. It's just like freaking it's just like Among Us. I tell the truth, and somehow people are like, no. I don't know what to do anymore. Listen, I have henceforth accepted all the COD offerings. It's over. The COD fight is done. No longer will I resist the COD. Is that's angled strangely. I don't like it. Let's not do that. Dead inside. Yeah, exactly. I'm glad you recognize it, Vandrus. No, snap correctly, please. Thank you. She did. She put a ripperoni in there. It's like pepperoni, but it's for death. Is that a dog riding an Autobot? Like, I'm getting Optimus Prime vibes. Thanos blue. Wait, really? Actually, wait, can I put this on top? And that'll work out? Let's go, dude. Let's freaking go. How am I sussing you? I suss who I please, sir. Oh, it's the Infinity Gauntlet! Oh, shit. my wife and I actually just watched Endgame again the other night. I almost said that game. That movie is so good. Wait, what am I doing? This is not how that works. Like, god damn it. Just the way that the story for Marvel was told, like, I really, really appreciate how they did all the storytelling for that. It's wonderful. You have... Okay, that's it. I swear to God, like Friday night. Maybe Friday night we'll do it. I'm gonna have a goddamn watch party, and you're gonna be there, and you're gonna watch fucking Endgame. You could tell Supa I said so. Not that he's gonna be like, oh no, he'll probably be like, hell yeah, let's watch Endgame. Must you? Yes. Why wouldn't you want to see it? It's a great movie. Yeah, over Discord. I don't know if we're actually gonna do it Friday. It was that was more because I was trying to be threatening. I'm trying to threaten you with good cinema. Don't let Box hear. Actually, no. You know what? Tell Box I said that. You can tell Box I said that. You must have Disney Plus. What? No, I own the movie. You'll tell Box. All right, thank you, Leah. Tell Box I said we're going to watch Endgame because it's good. And then when he's like, it's not good, then I'll be like, it is, you monster. You absolute monster, Box. You know what I'm talking about? I'm talking about a tiny box. This person that I played Splunky with in the past. Good dude. Fearless. Will stand in front of plasma bolts and be like, yeah. He's a madman. You have Disney Plus? Then maybe you should be the one streaming it. I do not have Disney Plus. I also have not watched WandaVision, although I have heard that WandaVision is very good. That looks framed nicely. WandaVision is... You haven't seen Endgame, but you've seen WandaVision? I don't know what to do with you. Oh, would you look at the time? Yeah, there you go. Run away. Run away. Wait, why would I do it that way? That doesn't make any fucking sense. If you're gonna do it, you gotta do this thing, right? Right? No? Maybe? Possibly? No? Let's go. Yeah, exactly. Exactly! You're watching WandaVision without watching Endgame? Like, what the fuck, man? Yeah. Because I figure, like, this gives it that kind of shed feel, you know? We got our storage shed. You can come out here. You do what you want. No. Not in this case. You're forbidden. You're forbidden from doing what you wish. It's over, Moon. It's over. Your tyranny is ended. What am I going to do about it? Abso-fucking-lutely nothing, aside from just bitch and complain. Did this seriously get damaged by the cart? What the fuck? Oh my god. Break the cart and the boxes stay there for the look. Listen, listen. I can get a hazmat suit if necessary. You understand? I will make a hazmat suit out of, like, shower curtains and duct tape. And then probably suffocate because I won't have a rebreather. Fucking fuck. God damn it. You get damaged by everything. Yeah, I'll come to your house with a rebreather and, like, a suit that looks like it's made of rubber ducks. And die to heat exhaustion. There you go. No, see, I live in Massachusetts. So, like, it's going to be cold. So I won't die of heat exhaustion. It'll just be, like, you know... I don't know. You're going to wait for that moment? Well, you're going to be waiting a while. Because my threats are empty. Oh, I hate that. Oh, that image is very cursed. Very, very cursed. Okay, now I need to do like a logging hut. I think I actually want to make this out of stone. That way if shit falls over on it, it'll be fine. Alright, Moon, you have a good one. Ah! Enjoy whatever it is that you're going to be doing. Give me that. Yeah, can we shout out Moon, please? Mod? Mods? What the fuck was I going to do? Thank you. Right, we were going to get some iron, or wait a minute, was it iron that I need? Yeah. Wait, iron and... Okay, it's just ironwood and stone. Rock and stone. Okay. Let's get a bunch of stones. Oof. Yes. Excellent. I love how we got the double shout out. Thank you. Alright. So, little tiny logging hut. What the fuck am I even going to put in this thing? You know what? It'll be a nice place to store logs as I'm cutting them down. That'll be it. That'll be the thing. Path of Exile has a bunch of necromancy and fire spells. What the fuck is Path of Exile? Oh, that's it's like a Diablo game, right? Man, I'm not surprised. I gotta say, I'm really not surprised. Like that also seems very like up your alley, you know. Excuse me, you cannot steal my cart, sir. What? I don't understand what just happened. He was like surfing? A little? Oh wait, shit, is that a raspberry bush? This is the problem with building shit out here. Did he go under the cart? He might have. You got me, man. I mean, my preference is to play everything on computer because, like, computers are just superior to, like, and I've always felt this way, that consoles have been the inferior medium. Not that, like, if console's all you got, I'm not going to be like, ooh, pleb, but, like, if I have the choice, why the fuck would I do console instead of PC, right? Or laptop, or whatever. Alright, let's pull you out of the way here. No, come on now. Well, I suppose, like, long ago... Well, then, actually, no, I suppose this is still true. Consoles, you know, because they only deal with the video game, you know, you don't really have... There aren't quite as many concerns going on, you know what I mean? When you're running something on a console. You know, it's not like you got this big, heavy operating system that can do all this other crazy shit that's going on, right? Okay. Those are just here temporarily. You're speaking a foreign language to me, man. Like, you literally just said a bunch of stuff and my brain was like, those are words. Absolutely. Those are absolutely words. And then a bunch of letters and numbers. It is indeed, yeah, basically, it's all great to me. Alright, so logging hut. So one of the things that I want to do with this is I want to experiment with creating a like a chimney. Which means I am actually going to have to make a hearth. Or at least like a place for fire. God damn it. A chimney? I don't know if it's a chimney. Is the rest of that chim-chim-charoo? Is that what we're going for? Is that what's about to happen? Let's go. Alright, you go. No dancing man on the top, on the rooftop? No. I mean, honestly, I think I would prefer to not have dancing man on chimney. Or on rooftop. That is just my preference, though. Just because he might wake me up in the morning with his dancing, and that would be annoying. That's really it. Might put up the wall first. Yeah, so here's the thing. Like, I put this here to kind of line it, but, you know, we'll see. We'll see how things go. There we go. So that's going to be fine right there. Yep. No, I don't want to tame his turkey. Yang's turkeys are stinky and bad. They're just garbage birds. That's all they are. Just a bunch of freaking garbage birds. AKA trash fowl. So I'm making this entirely out of stone. Alright, I'm sorry, bushes, but you gotta go. I'm making this entirely out of stone because I have zero desire to have it all be destroyed by... Fuck. By a falling tree. Okay. I also would like to make a stone path that comes out of here. We'll see how that goes, though. Excuse me? Don't I have stones? Would not be conductive. Wait a minute. What won't be? Yes. It would be poetic justice. Certainly. I mean, there's no fucking workbench. What do you want about video game? Oh, well, I should probably put these things inside the building now. That would make a lot of sense. Sometimes this game makes my brain hurt. What's the biggest threat in this game, and what's the biggest inconvenience? The biggest threat is death. To put it very lightly, or to put it like as plainly as I can, the biggest threat is death, I would say. And the biggest inconvenience? That metals can't pass through portals. But that also makes a certain part of the game, you know, a thing. Death and death, yes. Very much so. Hello. But what kind of animal is a deer? Like, you know, like weasels are mustelids. You know, rats are rodents. Turtles are reptiles. What? Other than mammal, like, what is a deer? No, deer are not deer. There is well, they're hoofed animals. So they might actually be, what the fuck is the name for that? Dromedary? No, wait. Hooved. But, like, what's the technical term for that? It's not dromedary. It's something else. Because dromedary, I feel like, also refers to beasts of burden. Right? Ungulate, thank you. I was like, I know there's a word for it, and I've heard my wife use it. Thank you, Leah. Thank you. Actually, I'm just realizing this is also going to get real bad over here in terms of, like, shit getting roasted and toasted by trees. That's a funny word. You can name an NPC after. No. I refuse. Well, do I refuse? Nah. Just, you know, it's a little wonkus, that's all. I mean, this is... I want this to be more even, man. That's all. I just want this to be slightly more even. There we go. Like, because eventually what I want to do is have a stone path that comes out here and leads to this. You know? There's also, like, there's a lot of funny words out in the world, man. Like, what was it? When we were talking about, what is it? Unguents and unguents? Like, how an unguent is, you know, like a, can I fucking chop this shit without hurting my stuff? Thank you. Like, an unguent is like a salve. Whereas an I'm sorry, I have that reversed. An unguent is a salve, if I'm right. An unguent is like a, what the hell do you call that? Like onions and garlic. And other deliciousness things. I want these to be offset. But I don't know how I'm going to do that exactly. Garlic is freaking delicious. Absolutely delicious. I could swear that you could have these, like, snap to the center. Yeah, unguent is salve, exactly. There you go. Is this, like, this doesn't look right when I do that. Does it? Fuck it. Fuck it, man. Yeah, wait, did I say it the other way? Ungent is the delicious. Is the delicious. Yeah, English is very hard. Like when people talk, I mean, like obviously, you know, like the different Chinese variations are also very difficult to learn, but like English is fucked. English is very fucked. Dude, that's honestly just a sign of good taste. That's all that is. Oh, man, barbecue is so wonderful. So fucking wonderful. Naffy, how you doing this evening? Like, what am I going to do with this? I want you to snap at the halfway point, man. But you refuse, and it makes me very sad. Because I was looking for that kind of, like, uneven look, you know? Like, it's like actual bricklaying, you know? Where you stagger them. I mean, I guess we're kind of achieving that look. Kinda. Ah. I could actually make the whole thing out of double bricks instead. That would kind of work, I suppose. I think MK was the one that mentioned, like, the, what was it? There was a movie where that, like, they talk about the unguents and unguents. I forget which one it was. If she was here, she'd be like, oh, is this? Slightly staggered is stronger than halfway staggered? For real? I wonder. Oh, I suppose that makes a certain amount of sense, right? Because at least that way, if one of the bricks gets knocked out, you don't have, like, this immediate thing where it's going to fall over. Like, it's a little bit more supported. Which, by the way, Vandrus, the supports that you mentioned possibly using for my boat barn, I did put them in, but this afternoon, or morning, or whatever the hell time it was, when I logged in, some of them had fallen over. So, I think that the physics of the game are just not really 100% in place yet, you know what I mean? Hiya. Let us continue the building. Physics be doo-doo. They do be doo-doo sometimes. Let's see. Is the boat barn being a jerk again? Like, very, very slightly. You know what? Okay, before I forget, I will show you what I'm talking about. Like, it hasn't collapsed in on itself or anything, thank God. Although now that I've said that, I'm expecting to see a giant hole in the roof, which would make me very sad. Let's see if it's actually done it again. Doesn't look like it yet. No. Okay, so, what's been oh, fuck. What's been happening is, so originally, like, this brick would just fall down and break. Or maybe it was this one. But it's mirrored on the other side as well. And Vanders was like, just put these kind of like these supporting columns, these arches in there, and that'll help it. And so I put these in, and now this and this are falling over. I'm just like, how? None of the other ones are falling over. Only those are. So I think that they just haven't really gotten their rules like entirely set, you know what I mean? I know! Exactly! I know! I was so upset when I saw the little, like, tinkly bits coming up, and I was like, you gotta be kidding. And then I walked over, and I was like, you're not kidding. You're actually serious. You're actually telling me that this is a thing that's happened. See? You know, my crowning achievement is that I've made something that has caused people's brains to actually hurt. There it is. My greatest accomplishment is making people's heads hurt. Put that down. Also, take like half of that away. Nope, take more than that away. That's good. You'll expect in-game physics to be logical. Well, it has to be because it's programmatical. Is the ground underneath that area now all the way raised somehow? I don't know what you mean. But I did actually go and modify the ground slightly to make it raised a bit. Okay. So now I gotta figure out how the fuck I'm gonna do the thing here. Make the chimney. So let me talk about what I'm thinking about here. I gotta do a stone chimney, without a doubt. But it's gonna be small. So let's start with... That's too... Wait, is that too big? Yeah, well... I meant not now. I don't know. Well, okay, we're gonna experiment with this and see how it turns out. Well, that looks like just straight hot trash. Is that good? That's good. Okay. Oh, no, no, no. No, stop that. Well, here's the thing, man. Like, I believe what to me what that means more is that it's not that the code is illogical. It's that there is an error in the code, and that you know something is happening that is unintended. At least that's how I take it. Right. I actually need to put some chests in here anyhow, so I need to grab some wood. Oops. Put that away. Okay, that's fine. Don't have any more wood. Good, good. How can I get this to keep coming inward? Is that even possible? I'm gonna guess it's you, Waji. I'm gonna guess it's you. Oh wait, no, no. You know what? I do need more wood because there's something like I'm thinking about like some minor designs with this. I know it's madness, and the flippy ring. Oh, that's a ring that I never actually had Moon or Al get. But honestly, I never really felt that it was like, cause, you know, you have to go and kill what's his face? Not Shiva, but his buddy. You know, you have to go kill Shiva's buddy, and you know why bother killing Shiva's buddy? You know. Welcome back, Killer. Is that... This feels like it might be trash. Let's not do that. Madness, this is Valheim. Well, alright, we've already got, like... You know what? Let's start getting our roof situation figured out here. Things were going a little wonkus for a second. Let's go. Okay. Okay. You know what? That's fine. They can overlap slightly, I guess. You know what? Maybe they can't. Maybe I need to do, like... Yeah? Yeah. I need to disassemble this. You will all be disassembled? Why would you put wood over a fire? Well, here's the thing, man. It may be a fire, but the real concern is the smoke. Just because wood doesn't mean it's going to catch fire. And I'm like, this is how people actually lived, you know? Well, it's close to it anyway. This is a video game, so it is, you know, like, there's... well, what do you call that? Not caveats or affectations. I can't words right now. Words are not computing. Please come back later. Yeah. My English is very bad right now. We're gonna try something. Something a little weird, maybe. Sometimes that shit takes a little while, dude. Sometimes that shit takes a little while. Let's see if we can do this the way that I'm thinking here. So if we go like... Oops. If we go like... Funky. Is this gonna work? Maybe? We're just kind of experimenting with how this shit's gonna pan out. Well, yeah. Yeah. I think I'm going to use up a lot more stone than I originally anticipated. Because there's really not a smaller... There's not a smaller version of this, huh? Alright. Well, so be it. Please. I beg you. Help. Hoop. Yeah. Now, this is square, which it should not be. I'm not sure how else we would be able to do this, though. This is not going to support its... Hang on. Hang on. What if we did pillars at the corners, right? Kind of brought them in a little bit at a time. How would this... How supporty is this? This is not considered supporty, huh? What if I put it into the ground? Like it just kind of sort of was. Like that. And then like that. And like that. And like that. And then we went like... Yeah? Yeah. Yep. You're not... Wait. Oh, you're not in the... Oh, right. You're not continued... Or considered supporty... You're not considered to be foundation because you have stone flooring beneath you. Some gold. Oh boy. Like, are you? This whisper is coming. Oh, yeah, there it is. There it is. I was gonna say it's coming via Twitch. Oh, kitty. Hello. Ah. Herbal. Ah. Oh my god, dude, that's so good. It's Moon trying to say this person's name in Elder Scrolls, and it's so good, dude. It's so good. You know, of course, it's like Jarl something or other, and she just, you know, for her, it just came out like she's, you know, a Murloc. Wait, you had a work mess? What happened with work? Kick their asses, dude. Eh! Alright, you know what? I've had it with you. I need to build a ladder. I need a ladder. Oh, don't fall. Oh my god. That's how you pronounce Horfulplorf. Hermfulpermph. Hisplifflepliff. True Boston right there. Swarping down that my speakers are getting power over this port, when in reality the docking portion only powers the computer, not the other USB components. We swapped where the... Oh my god. You gotta love when shit like that happens. Well, I love it being a... Not exact, you know, but... I want a chimney. I do not believe I can get one out of this. Unless... Wait a minute. That's... I hear about shit like that from some other friends pretty frequently, and it's always just so irritating. Like, you don't need this shit from that specific person. Like, getting it from that specific group or whatever is like, there's a reason it's not, you know, under or permitted via security, you know, because it's fucked. That's what I'm thinking. That's what I'm thinking, is I'm going to make him higher through the roof. And we'll see how that goes. Kadunka, Kadunka. There you go. And then... Kadunka. Yeah. Alright. Hayit. Okay. All right, man. Good luck, Waji. Get some sleep, man. You know, Killer, I'm not sure you really could, if I'm being honest. Nice little covered chimney. Sort of, but not really. That looks like absolute trash. Never speak to me again about this. If we were to do, like... Yeah. Yeah. It's kind of garbage. If I'm being real with you. That's a little more even. Hup! Here's the thing, like, I can't have that working unless it's covered, you know? So now we go... Hiya. You gonna stay? You're... Thank you, Killer Man. That, like, honestly, we're all just very happy to be, you know, to be able to be here for people and hopefully, like, you know, help them have better days. At least that's how I see things anyway. You gonna fall over? Dude, did it fucking work? Wait. Wait. So... Like, I know this has to be here. Alright, Killer. Enjoy your lurk, man. Usually leave the four sides over as well. What? What do you mean? Explain. He'll probably back up and smoke me out. Well, there's only one way to find out, man. Gotcha. Open. That looks like a super chunky chimney. Ah! I'm not sure this is doing what I want. This is the chunkiest chimney that's ever been. Excuse me? Like, I don't know if we really have the capability of having, like, a chimney that is exactly what I really like, because we can't really make one that isn't very chunk, you know? I think chunk is the only state in which a chimney can exist within this game. Well, like I said, there's only one way to find out, man. So here we go. Let's light a fire. Don't smoke me out, dude. As long as the smoke escapes, we should be fine. Oh, well, okay. Actually, I need to, I need to close this off if we're going to actually do the experiment correctly. Right, there we go. And be kinder to yourself? No, 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 no. Never, never, never. There is no kindness, only Zool. Dude, the smoke is escaping! Let's go. See, ideally I would like to have this be taller and less chunky, but like... It's... I think it works. Well, there is smoke in my house. I don't know if it's going to fill with smoke. Smoke the odor out. Smoke the odor out. No, let's not. I mean, this is just meant to be a hut for logging, and that is it. Like, really, the idea of this was to just have it be like, oh look, the nice little, you know, chimney on the thing. You know, like somebody doesn't actually live there, but, you know, could if they really felt like it, I guess. Alright, I'm gonna go sleep, and then we're gonna come back and we're gonna put some banding on this thing and make it look better. Hello, dear. And then I think we're gonna start building our storage hut, but I have, like, as per usual, I have no idea what I'm gonna do with that. Like, I just kind of build stuff and then hope it works. It's basically my MO. Son of a bitch. Yeah, wing it. When we need to plan things out, you can just, like, you know, just make random garbage. Okay, the smoke does not appear to be overtaking the place. So that's good. Or is it? I don't know. Is it? Also, how dude, same. Big same. Like, a lot of times I'll just make some notes and then just, like, wing it from there. It's like, you can't... Like, my players ask me a lot, you know, oh, well, you know, how did you plan for thus and such thing? And I'm like, I didn't. I never plan on you guys doing anything, because if I do that, it's gonna go awry. You know? Like, there's no point in planning for shit that the players will do, because you cannot plan for the players. You know? It's, like, actually impossible. You know, I have, like, some ideas of what they might do, but then after that, I'm like, I'm not planning for your shit. You guys are, you know, you do crazy garbage. Ah! You know, I'm not omniscient. I don't know what the hell's gonna happen. Basically, I just decide, like, you know, these are the events of the world, this is what's gonna generally happen, and then the players interact with that, and then, you know, what they do modifies what's gonna end up happening. Encounter generator? See, I don't even make tables. Ah! Yeah, I don't even make tables, because for me, that's just, that's like not one step too far, but, like, it's just... Not that it's more than I'm willing to do, but it kind of is. Oh, you just have them. Okay, got you. No, that's too angled. Is this going to look okay, or is this going to look like crap? It's okay. Always with the rolling of D100s. Yeah, the road encounters, I guess I'm of two minds about it. Like, in some ways, I like having kind of predefined stuff that's going to happen on roads, But like, because actually no, that's not exactly what I mean. It's more like How can I explain this? Actually, you didn't even say that it's like combat encounters. Because I was gonna say like I like having encounters that don't necessarily involve combat in some way, but I mean, I think like I think that you would probably be in agreement with that as well, and that I was, because for whatever reason when I hear the word encounter for a game, my brain immediately goes to combat. Even though that's not the way things are. Like, you know, you can have social encounters and whatnot, so. Yeah, see, exactly. No, it isn't. Exactly. Ooh, is that going to make this look bad or good? Actually, I think it makes it look a little sturdier. We'll try that. Doesn't necessarily actually make it sturdier, just makes it look that way. Random tables resulted in some lumberjacks who were being harried by a fairy dragon who was there because some goblins messed up its nest, resulting in a goblin encounter in it. Ah. See, that shit is awesome. I love stuff like that can like make these little tiny, you know, interesting side stories. Well, shit. There's a lot of stuff sticking through the chimney, possibly blocking airflow. I have no idea, but we will certainly find out. And if it is, then I will take it out. It doesn't look like it so far. The smoke is still piling through, although it looks like there might be some that's kind of inside the building right here. But we shall see. We shall see. We shall see. Okay. I think I like the look of this, at least. Oh no, I am also very curious. Let's go inside and find out. It doesn't seem to be smoking us up real good, so, you know, that's good. Yeah, it's like, even when I jump up in the air, I'm not getting smoked, so. And this thing's been going for a pretty good amount of time. Yeah, that's kind of the feeling that I was hoping to go for, was that it at least feels like it could have a tree fall on it and be like, okay. Speaking of, let's go fell some trees. Smoke me out, Daddy. Oh, no. Oh, I kind of hate that. Oh, wait, what's the, Right, oh, fuck, sconces require copper. God damn it. Well, I guess it's a good thing that I just went and with Vandrus and got a fuckload of copper. Because I do want to put sconces on the outside of this building. Can you block the top front of the chimney? Possibly. And actually, like, I kind of wanted a closed front to the chimney anyway. So we'll experiment with that a little bit, but I do want to chop down some trees real quick. Frowny face. Oh, shit. Just like, smoke me out, Daddy. That's the face. That's the face that I imagine that being. Oh, yeah. The stumps are Yeet Lords. So I was also thinking that perhaps this would be a good time to make a second cultivator. If only so that I can stick it in this little building, along with all of our seeds. Well, not all of our seeds, but all of our tree seeds. Because then I don't have to go back and, you know, deal with all that other freaking, like, I don't have to run back and forth all the time. I can just come out here, get the logs, and be good. Yes, abso-fucking-lutely, dude. So frequently. Like, oh god. I mean, it hasn't happened in a while, but I definitely recall a bunch of times where I, like, went out to the swamp, and I was like, oh, let me check my inventory, you know, see what's taking up all this weight, and then I see that I've got the cultivator, and I'm like... You do need a cultivator to plant the tree seeds, yes. I think they just, like, instead of making it another tool or something, or having it just be like, you just put it on your hotbar, they wanted to have it all consolidated into one, which I think makes sense for gameplay purposes. You know, because it's like, the cultivator is the thing that you use for planting, you know? Well, think about it this way. You don't have a shovel, but the seed needs to go in the earth if you want to guarantee it to grow. Like, you know, tree seeds don't, like, okay. Trees expel a shit ton of seeds, and it's not because they, you know, that, like, all the seeds are going to grow. It's because, I forget the term for it is. I think it might be, it's not RK selection, but it's something along those lines, where it's like, it expels a ton of young, hoping that a few will make it. Although, assigning, like, desire to a tree sounds a little weird, but yeah, I think you get what I'm saying. Just put it on the ground and stomp on it. Feels like it might defeat the purpose just a little bit. Just a little. I also gotta upgrade this axe. But I need more black metal, and that's like... that means I have to deal with chuckles. That's true, because what is it? I want to say it wasn't just plants growing, but also, like, ants have also shown to have music preference. Like, they will work faster when subjected to... Well, not subjected, it makes it sound like you're torturing them. When you play metal for them, which I think is great, because it's just like... Bees like... Or, not bees, but ants like metal. That seems just, like, awesome. Yeah. Dude, that stuff blows my mind that there's, like, you know, what you're saying, like, you know, there's that birch forest that is, like, literally just one tree, and they're all connected via roots. Like, that stuff is just, it's so cool. Nature is absolutely amazing. Yeah, I get what you mean, though. I get what you mean. Nature is also horrifying sometimes, but I think for the most part it is amazing and wonderful. Actually, speaking of that tree that just kind of, you know, is sitting up top there, come on, man, what are you doing? What are you doing? Vandrus, what the fuck? You can't have my cart. Goodbye. The Vader sent me a screenshot some time ago, and it was this kind of thing where she was just like, I just wanted to cut the tree down, and my only response was get absolutely wrecked. Honestly, I think that kind of stuff is like some of my favorite natural phenomena, other than, you know, like Aurora Borealis. The Aurora is actually something that I want to see, you know, before I pass on. Oh, I cannot wait for this fucking headset to finally get broken in so it stops hurting my ears. And my dome. Yeah, see, Vandrus remembers. Pepperidge Farm remembers. It is getting better. My left ear has yet to feel pain today from wearing this. So it is getting better. I think I might also just have to adjust the right ear a little bit. Either bring it up or maybe down a little bit. I'm not sure. But the padding on the top of the head is, I think, insufficient. Which is weird, because like it feels like it's thicker and like it's meant to be more resistant, or not resistant, but like more resilient. I don't know. I don't know. I gotta eat more freaking turnip stew, dude. I'm not sure they will soften with use, though, because, like, you know, padding tends to compress. You know? But I also don't know, for sure. You know, I think I am going to make that secondary cultivator. Why don't I just go do that now? I'll just make one and then upgrade the shit out of it. But these headphones are also meant to travel as well. Like, they're not actually meant specifically for computer use. They're meant to, like, go on planes with you and stuff. It'll soften before it starts to compress? Really? Alright. Alright, cultivator, there you are. So that's 5 bronze and 5 core wood. Okay, 5 bronze? No. I know I've got copper and tin, because I smelted a fuck ton of it today. No, don't crouch. What was it, like 5 core wood? I think it was 5 core wood. Get pumped, indeed. Dude, that's actually a better Twitch TV emote that we've got on the channel now, so feel free to get pumped. To, like, actually get pumped. Oh, motherfucker. You don't have better Twitch TV, huh? Can't? Why not? Get better Twitch TV, you madman. It's just a Chrome extension. It's good stuff. It's very good stuff. You're on mobile. Ah, god damn it. Alright, I'm going to upgrade this thing. I'm going to move all my tree seeds out there. I'm hoping I won't need to upgrade this more than 4 times, and that it won't cost me like a fuckload of bronze and shit. Dude, stone is good stuff. It's very good stuff. Please don't be shit. Please. I beg of you. Let's go. Let's actually go. Nope. No. Thank you. Okay. So we've got our cultivator for woody stuff. We've got our farm cultivator, and now I don't need any others. I don't have to go and run around and grab them and bring them all over the goddamn place and, you know, whatever. We're all good now. Yeah, I will say that stone is slightly annoying from time to time. Just because it doesn't, like... I don't want to say it doesn't get supported well. I feel like I need to put something on the... You know what? Hang on. Probably put that thing on an item stand at some point. Cultivator for the Plains Farm? Nah, I'm just going to bring... Well, I guess I could. But I'm probably just going to bring the one from elsewhere, you know? Hello? Is it me you're looking for? Why do you refuse me, video game? So, like, my thoughts here, I will dictate them. It's like, what if we just had, like, 2 little nice windows, you know? 2 nice little windows, 2 happy little windows. 2 Bob Ross windows. Tortillas and peanut butter? I don't... You know, that doesn't sound too bad. It is basically like a... almost like a peanut butter sandwich, I guess. Is that what you're eating right now? I have to say, like, really good, just kind of like random snack. Just a tortilla with some pinto beans, like mashed up, and some cheese. It's good stuff. We'll be in a few minutes. Well. Okay, now we gotta go build that storage hut. Or the storage shed. Like, for this shed, though, I keep debating, you know, because, like, I've got storage options for most of my resources. I don't know if this is going to be, like, storage overflow, or if I want to make it for, like, piles of wood and rock. But if I'm going to make a place to store rocks and wood, it should probably just be in chests, because it takes up far less space. I mean, we can have the piles there for, like, aesthetic purposes, and then just have the chest kind of like hidden, I guess. Gotcha. Oh, I should move a bed out here too. What the fuck does it take to make a bed? Just wood, huh? This way we can just, like, go to sleep. Not have to worry. If we're out here cutting down trees, we don't have to go all the way back. So wait, is Moon not playing frickin' Hollow Knight now? Is she just playing Elder Scrolls? So I'm not gonna, like, you know... I'm not gonna say I'm mad, but... I'm a little upset. It's like Hollow Knight, dude. Play that shit. Y'all have played Hollow Knight, yeah? I know the killer has. Like May, Naffy, you guys played Hollow Knight? Listen, booger. Get out of here. I also have to go out and collect some more stone so I can make my more of our paths. Alright. I am going to replant, because I don't think we need all of these trees. Rather, like, I don't think we need to cut down all the trees right now. I'm going to start replanting what we've already, you know, some of the stuff we've already taken. Right, so, put that in there. Oh, that sounds good. I mean, I wouldn't be able to eat apple jam because, you know, fucking allergies, but... I did take all... Okay, good, I did take the seeds. Peanut butter and apple is delicious, but so too is like, dude, pear and apple, or rather, pear and cheese, or like apple and cheese. Oh, so good. Like a sharp cheddar with some apple. Fucking, like, manna from heaven, man. It's so good. You're out of grape. I've actually been finding recently that I prefer other jams and jellies to grape. Like, at first I thought that Bibbs was crazy when he was like, grape is poop. But now I'm like, fuck, he's right. Like, some of the other jams and jellies out there are just like, they're so good. Alright, the only problem is now I'm gonna have to, maybe I should probably build a forge out here, just because. Yeah, I should probably make a forge out here. You buy the local stuff a lot? Understood. Oh, this is frustrating, because now I gotta make a fucking stone cutter for this shit. Ah, fuck. Oh, whatever. Well, now, did I say buy? Make. Make is the word that I was trying to say. We will create a stone cutter. Ah! Oh, shit. It's got a rock in it. Get out of here. Okay. Level this shit out. Fucking fuck. Dude, that's awesome. My dad has actually been buying some honey from a local beekeeper as well, and it's, like, I have to say, it is very good. It is very, very good. I hate having to move this goddamn stone cutter out here. Okay, let's just do it. Man, that's very frustrating. Oh, that's so good. Honeycomb is apparently very, very delicious. I've never had it though. At least not to my knowledge, anyway. Is there a stone cutter over here? Yes. I need one further out. Okay. This is very uneven, and I hate it. I'm gonna have to fix this. Well, am I? I don't know. We'll see. Sanus! Thank you for the daddy points, dude. One step closer to dad mode, indeed. Blue car. They gotta do a workbench, too? No, man, because we got workbenches all over the fucking place. Got workbenches all over. It's crazy. Well, I mean, like, yeah, but also, nah. You get it. The terraforming is a little wonkus sometimes, but, you know, honestly, I'm just glad that the game actually lets you do it, you know? But it is a little frustrating from time to time. What I've found is that, like, when you're doing the, when you're doing, what the hell was I trying to say? Fuck. When you're trying to flatten, like when you're trying to even out the ground, or what the hell it's called? What is it called? Level ground. When you're trying to level the ground, it tries to bring the ground up to roughly where you are. You know what I mean? Like it tries to level it according to where you are currently. At least that's my take. I don't know. It feels like that's correct, but I don't know for sure. But it is frustrating from time to time because it's like when I was like when you want a path that goes up or like that on a slant, that is incredibly frustrating to try to make. Incredibly frustrating. We want to put the resin away, and then we got to go put the dandelion away. Only to a certain extent, though. It still wants you to use the raised ground. Yeah, definitely, definitely. Okay. I do need to make some more food. Let's put the stones away for now. I have to go get more rocks. Yeah, as soon as you break the ground, it gets pretty effed up, yeah. But, you know, it could be worse, right? Be a lot worse. Make that turnip stew, dude. You and your modding. I can't mod stuff, man. For real? Oh, Blue, that's terrible, man. That's so bad. Oh, that sucks. That actually frustrates me. Like, I'm not even dealing with it right now, but that just hearing that, I'm like, ah! Never stop modding. Yeah, I mean, I feel like a lot of this stuff are things that they're going to change or fix later. I mean, obviously, we kind of wish they would fix some of it now, but, like, you know, it's going to make, what, 6 bread? Like, bread taking 10 barley is it's a little expensive. Wait, did I just grab extra that I didn't need? I think I did. Oops. Wait, what's only 5 people? I don't know if it falls into the category of problematic design decision, because it's not like it's permanent, right? It's not like they've just said, like, yeah, this isn't getting fixed because, like, you know, because, like, to call it a design decision means that it was a conscious decision to make it exactly this way, whereas I feel like this is a programmatical issue where it's like you have to try to find... Like, you have to try to find a way to terraform a 3-dimensional world without making... Would it be voxels? I don't know. And then actually have that function and not be insanely intensive on the processor and other stuff, you know what I mean? It's like, to me, a problematic design decision is something like... not the harp on Dark Souls 2, but... like, the decision to take away player agency when you're opening a chest. And then allow enemies to, like, interact with you where you can't interact with anything else. Let's relocate and remove laggy terrain modifications. That's interesting. Oh yeah, certainly, because they wanted to have some kind of cost. But I do think that, like, they could just remove that. But then I think that part of the reason that they put the cost in may have also been because they didn't want people to just go around and be like, take a, just like raise a bunch of shit and then, everything's fine. Like, because that, I don't know, that feels like you're just inviting a bunch of lag, right? Well, let's see. How much does it actually cost? 4. Yeah, 4 is a little much. 4 is a little much. Player agency is a concept of essentially control of your avatar. So a really good example of loss of player agency being really shitty is in a mod for Rain World. There is a section where they give you the ability to hold your breath for a lot longer and swim faster. And unfortunately, it takes away player agency. You are no longer able to control your avatar. So you're just sitting there watching events unfold that you can't stop. Which really blows because in this particular instance, it takes control of your character and, it like swirls you around a little bit in this watery area. And there are monsters in the game called Leviathans that are basically like these giant worms that just eat you. And in the area that happens, there was Leviathan that spawned and it just ate me in the middle of that. So there was nothing I could do while I was getting this buff. And then I died. That fucking sucks. So, like, taking away your ability to interact with the world and control events as they unfold in front of you. Well, here's the thing, man. I don't think you're ever going to get it to work perfectly. Like, I think the math behind it is probably complex enough that you would need a lot of... No, not cutscenes. Not cutscenes. Cutscenes are different. This is stuff that is like occurring in-game and takes away your ability to control yourself. So, back to the Dark Souls 2 example. In Dark Souls 2, you start opening a chest. You can't stop, but enemies can still hit you. In Dark Souls 1 and 3, they don't do that for a specific reason. It's because they don't want you to open a chest, then be like, oh, I didn't know the enemy was there, and then the enemy just fucking kills you. They want opening chests and, like, rewarding things like that to still be rewarding. Well, no, too frequent cutscenes, it just falls into to me, that would just fall into, not loss of player agency, but, oh my god, what is the term I'm looking for? Too much exposition. Because a lot of times that's what cutscenes are for, is like there's a bunch of exposition, which is one of the reasons why I got so fucking frustrated with Death Stranding. God damn that game. So much goddamn just ugh. Very frustrating. Get out of here, Rock. Well, actually, let me think of an example for this too. Oh yeah, absolutely. But I'm just saying, like, too many cutscenes is to me that falls into more like too much exposition. But in my opinion, like almost any exposition is too much. Yeah. But so a cutscene takes away your agency, but it also does not allow for like interaction with your character. You know what I mean? Like, it's essentially like the gameplay is on pause while you watch a movie. Unless it's in, like, in-engine cuts... Well, not an in-engine, because that can also be, something that's not necessarily on gameplay purposes, but... So say there is a cutscene where, like, a boss is showing up, but enemies are still allowed to move around in the world and interact with things, but you aren't because you're stuck in the animation, and then an enemy comes over and kills you. That is loss of player agency, and that is garbage. But I can't think of a game where that happens, so that's good. Most talking parts in Fallout, let's see. Is that... Oh! That's right, because what is it? In Fallout 4, while you're talking to dudes, like, things happen around you, right? Because I didn't finish Fallout 4. I got too frustrated with that game. Because I don't know, man. Things keep going. Well, because, like, but you can exit the talking anytime, right? There is a way to just, like, skip right out of it, right? Or no? Same thing with Assassin's Creed? Okay. I haven't played any Assassin's Creed games. And, like, the Fallout games that I have played, I've played, like, Fallout 1, 2, and 4. And I really loved Fallout 1 and 2, but 4 I didn't really care for as much. It's hard to get out of it? That sucks. That sucks. I'm having trouble thinking of other... Because, like, a lot of times I feel like player agency... This is not, if Dell is still here, he can talk a lot about it. Like, a lot. The man is extraordinarily knowledgeable. And same thing with Naffy. I'm pretty sure that Naffy is also very much capable of speaking a lot to this. But a lot of times player agency is also used to reference things like tabletop games. But actually, another... going with what you were saying before, Blue, about player agency, a good example of that is actually Ghost of Tsushima. About how you cannot avoid what the cutscenes are forcing you into doing, or what some of the missions force you to do. And that also kind of sucks. But in Ghost of Tsushima, I feel like it's still okay because of, like, the story they were trying to tell. Even though I was frustrated that I was like, I'm going the samurai, like, tanky route. I don't want to do the sneaky stabbing route. They still forced me to do some sneaky stabbing and then, you know, make people mad. But, like, you know... You have a mod that allows you to break out of combos. See? You know? There you go. Like, for me, for me, taking away player agency in a video game is probably one of the biggest design sins that exists. It's just, like, just do not do that. Ever. If you can. Ah, fuck. Where you at? Where you at? Okay, you're way over there for now. Oh, no. I thought I saw one over there. You're killing deer, huh? That's a real shit move, but, you know, I'll take it. Because it gives me free meats. Please stop throwing fireballs. Come here, shitbag. I am really on fire. Yeah, it means that Surtlings are around. Because, you know, they come out of the fart holes, so sulfur. Hello? Hello? Oh, I see more of you. Because I was talking about player agency, and I was saying that, like, you and Dell, I think, are very much like the people that I would want to help me explain that the concept of player agency in video games. And, like, you know, with examples of you know, when it gets taken away, and, like, when it's kind of okay and when it's not, which mostly not ever, because fucking stop that. Are they all the way here to you from the swamp? I don't know, man. Like, weird fart magic, that's my guess. You know, they came out of a fart hole, they get teleported by a fart hole, who knows? Wait, did it say the smell of sulfur is fading? I hope so. Go down to the water, you shitbag. Hang on, let me see if I can force this guy into the water. Just die. Just die. There was another one, wasn't there? No? Okay. Oh, actually, that's another really good point, which brings me to Fallout 4 again, is the, the concept of, and the reason I say this brings me to Fallout 4 again is because Fallout 4, if you don't know, like, a lot of the decision trees literally result in the exact same result, which is really bad. Just, there really isn't anything else to say about it. It's really bad. It means that nothing you do actually makes a difference. Lost player agency is acceptable to a degree when you are telling a specific story with no branching outcomes. Then you're playing through the... Yeah, there you go. So it's interesting because, like, you know, you're bringing up a completely different point from the one that I was getting at. Because what I was talking about was, in a video game when your character is forced into an action that you can't get out of, or, like, you know, where you are just kind of stuck doing something with no recourse. But this is also another aspect of that is very poopy. There's a deer trophy. I guess I can put that in the trophy box, I suppose. Where the fuck did I put the trophies? Where did I put the trophies? Yeah, that's another thing that fucking blows real bad. This is why you need it. No. This is not why I need a storage room. It's like, here's the thing. I don't want to have a storage room all the way down here and then have to move the shit all the way back up there. Like, you know, I don't want to be like, oh, I gotta make some bread and then have to run all the way the fuck up here to drop it off. Oh, here it is. Right. There we go. That's where the trophies go. Because I think what I'm really looking for is like a bulk storage room. Like, you know, a room where I'm keeping the stuff... Did I not turn my fan on? I guess I didn't. Where I'm keeping, like, you know, a large... Where the fuck did I put my cart? There it is. Oh, yeah. Big time. Yeah, for me, tabletop will always be the superior medium for games. I don't think that'll ever change. I mean, well, like, when you're playing with other people, obviously, because, you know, you can't really... There's not really many tabletop games you can play that are super fun, you know, solo. Oh, my God. Yeah. Dude, I love Fallout 1 and 2. Those games are so good. I was actually just saying, like, I have a lot of problems with Fallout 4, but Fallout 1 and 2 are just, like, oh, they're so good. Like, you can get through the game as a highly charismatic dude. Or, like, a highly intelligent person. Or, like, you know, a person that doesn't want to use guns ever, you know? Shira, how you doing? You know, and like, when I talk to some friends about Fallout 4, they're like, oh, the gunplay and whatever. And I'm like, yeah, the gunplay, the only thing that actually allows you to get through the fucking game. And it's not even that satisfying. Like, you have a gun that goes... And that does the most damage. It's like... Bah. You can pick the lock, you can hack the terminal, you can steal the key, or an alternate path, or bribe someone, or charm them, or smash... Yeah. Yeah, I see, I'm right there with you, Naffy. Like, when I hear our friends talk about how great Fallout 4 is, the immediate thought that comes to my brain is, who are you, and what have you done with my friend? Actually, that's not true. That's not the first thought that comes to my mind. The first thought that comes to my mind is, like, what is happening to you right now? See, I didn't even get to the ending. I couldn't... I got so annoyed with the game in general that I was like, I'm not playing this shit. It was like, it wasn't that, like, the minigames were super annoying or anything. Like, I liked the lockpicking and the way that they did the hacking was kind of cool. But, like... I don't know, man. There was just so much that was so annoying. Yeah, so is it this? The ending is the same no matter what, right? Oh, hush, cart. Ooh! Oh, shit. Not really. That's not the experience that I have heard other folks give. Like, what is it? There's like a giant robot or some shit that stomps through some garbage? you destroy either one of the two main factions, that's it. Because it's like, you either choose Robo-Life or you choose not Robo-Life. But in the end, like, a giant robot stomps through... Oh, no, maybe that's Fallout 3 where a giant robot stomps through the city? I don't know. I didn't finish Fallout 4 because I got annoyed. Like, I liked one of the characters. Hey, Shira. I liked one of the characters that I was hanging out with. I think it was Nick. But, like... I just didn't feel like the game justified my continued playing of it. Just because I like that one character. You can change your mind on... Oh my god. That's, like... Talk about making your choices not fucking matter. God damn. Like, there's something to be said for being able to have a change of heart up until the last minute, but, like, some of the stuff that you do in that game, I feel like that it not that it paints you into a corner, but, like, it puts you, like, you've clearly made a decision as to how you're going to live your life. You can choose Robo-Death or Nuke Death. Alright. I have no idea what I want to do with this. Yeah, that's just it, man. Like, I also kind of feel like with the Fallout, with Fallout 3 and Fallout 4, that they kind of lost what made the original game so great. Like, the first game... And, I mean, okay. For real, it's definitely down to the writing. Because the same people that wrote Fallout 1... and I believe, too, are the same people that wrote Planescape Torment. And, like, the stories in those games are so fucking good. In Fallout 3, at least I felt like I was doing something that had an impact on the world as I was playing. Okay. You get pitted, do you? Okay. See, like I said, I never played Fallout 3 because, for me, I was like, I don't want to play this in first person. It just feels meh. That's fair. That's fair. That is another very infuriating thing about, like, some modern stuff, I guess. Well, although I shouldn't say modern stuff, because it's not really a modern problem. It's always been an issue. You know, like, new shiny equals better than good writing. Like, no! Good writing should be better than everything. Well, see, New Vegas was written by the same people who wrote Fallout 1 and Planescape. Rather, Planescape Torment, not Planescape in its entirety. So, like, to me, that makes all the sense in the world that New Vegas was actually good. Yes. Which is also why you should play Planescape Torment, because that game is freaking sick. Just the writing is so good. Like, you know, this is the thing, like, there are so many things that can make a game incredible. Dude, Mort is awesome. But also, you might grow to hate him at some point. Maybe. Probably not, because he's still amazing, but maybe. You know, there's a lot of things that can make a game really good. Like, Binding of Isaac is not a great game because of the story. It's a great game because of the gameplay and how, you know, the gameplay unfolds. And the same thing goes for games like, you know, Spelunky 2 and, you know, Loop Hero and, you know, various other games. Whereas, you know, games like Planescape Torment and Soma are carried by their story, I feel like. And with game mechanics that kind of, like, help fuse everything together. Of a remake now that there are two companies that are on... Wait, of a remake of what? Oh, The Outer Worlds. I forget if that was written by the same folks as well. New Vegas? Ah. Yeah, I don't know if I would want to, like... There's all this, like, oh, remake, remaster. Like, just make new shit. Just make new shit. Microsoft owns Bethesda. I will own that I have a bias about Bethesda. Like, to me, a lot of Bethesda games end up just being these, like, big open worlds with abso-fucking-lutely nothing in them. See Fallout 4. ESO. What is is that Elder Scrolls Online? I think it is, right? Is this too wide? It might be. Okay, here's my general idea. It's going to be a low ceiling kind of place. This doesn't have to be huge, you know? Well, listen, I'm not going to judge you because it's not like you're playing Fallout 76, right? Wasn't that game like absolutely trash at the start? I don't know. I shouldn't say I'm judging people for playing that because like I never played it. But all the stuff that I saw was like, why would anybody play this? It just seemed like a cash grab. But again, I never played it, so I really don't know. So if you have other opinions about it, then please educate me of these opinions. What is that? Vault Tired? I did try it right at the beginning. We were looking for something all to play together. Got it. It was pretty... Okay. They finally fixed them. You know, I'm of two minds about that kind of stuff. Like, on one end, I'm like, good, they fixed it. And on the other end, I'm like, I cannot, in good conscience, support this effort because you basically lied to people and then were like, oh, we fixed it, yay! Like, I don't care if you fucking fixed it. You lied. You know, you only fixed it because people were complaining and were going to take their freaking money back. You know? '76 already ruined its rep, yeah. They shouldn't have released them up until they were this well worked. Yeah, exactly. But I mean, like, okay. I don't know if you can really blame the developers in a lot of cases because in a lot of cases, at least from my perspective, it seems to be that publishers are the ones that always push devs to do something that they are not comfortable with doing. Although I think with what was it, Cyberpunk? They didn't have a publisher. It was just CD Projekt Red all the way through, right? I didn't like the amount of resources and repair damage compared to the drop rate. It's like trying to get you to buy a premium repair kits on... Oh my god. See, okay. That's another thing. Full price retail games that then charge you extra money. Fuck that in every horrible, uncomfortable place possible. Including but not limited to the back of a VW Bug. Or whatever car it was that they said in Mallrats. Like, that shit is garbage. And should have gone the way of the dinosaur long ago. In my opinion. Like, I mean, I'm already very much against microtransactions in the first place. Like, and not for the, I've already paid my full price, but like, you know, I think I've already said this before. The idea of introducing gambling to children in an early age, not that that's what microtransactions are, but, you know, like, you know, a lot of times that also is coupled with loot boxes, which for me, I'm like, fuck that so hard. That's looking okay. Cyberpunk is different. They had 8 freaking years, but only started working on it 3 years ago. That is crazy. Seems like CDPR marketing made promises to investors that are actually talking to people who actually know things. Oh my god. Well, you know, now it's all like, everybody's like, oh, you know, I remember when DLC was a bad word, you know? I remember back when DLC was a bad word. Because it had bad connotations. You know, it was basically saying, oh, the game's not ready, but we're going to charge you for this tiny little thing. You know, because it was like the you know, what was it? It was a Metal Gear thing, like the horse armor or some shit. Fuck. Horse armor was Oblivion. It's confirmed there's going to be a DLC. Sergeant Kaiju, I don't know. I don't know what we're talking more general terms. As far as I know, there is not a DLC for this game, and there will not be one. But I also am not like really following any of the marketing material for this game, so you know, that is not the angle we're looking for. That's the angle we're looking for. So you know, take everything I say with a grain of salt, because I don't know shit. Yeah, like, you know, I get frustrated when games have so much tied up with the money, you know, which is where producers and things of that nature come in and cause problems. Like, you know, I know you need money to make games. I get it, but at the same time, like, I hate that these companies become beholden to these. Pardon my language, not, you know. This is an 18+ stream, so whatever. But these fucking shitheel cockbags that are like, you know, screw your design decisions and like your, you know, your design vision. We need money. Like, no, eat shit, old man. Get out of here and leave. Let's see here. Yeah. See, that was the thing, man. When Doom 2016 came out, I was like, what the fuck happened? Like, this is such a good game, and it came from Bethesda? Like, how did this occur? Yeah. There you go. There you go. Like, you know, and this is why I tend to have a lot more faith in indie games. Like, you know, really great example, Hyper Light Drifter. You know, you can see, or like Hollow Knight. Freaking fantastic examples of wonderful design and extreme creativity and, you know, and commercial success. But then you have things like Yamato 13. Thank you for the Prison Stone of Friendship, dude. Little Nightmares is another good one. Little Nightmares is a great game. I actually need to play the second one. Hellblade. Although Hellblade was made by the same people, I think it's Ninja Theory, that do Devil May Cry, I think. But that project was like a passion project where they were trying to do like indie AAA kinda, you know. And I feel like it worked out. Or like, yeah, like Stardew. But here's the thing, like, and this is, keep in mind, this is coming from an accountant. When accountants get involved in this shit, things always go poorly. As in, like, when they get involved in making, like, major decisions, things always go poorly. Because you can't always predict what the market wants. You cannot always predict what's going to be a commercial success. And that is where I think that a lot of this, you know, a lot of the problems enter in. Because they want to. Like, people want to be assured that they're going to see a return on their investment. But they, you know, there's no way to know that for sure. You know? There's absolutely no way to know that for sure. You know, like, look, I still have no idea how the fuck, well, actually, I do know. Like, okay, so, sort of example time. I want to say, yeah, it was definitely EA. Of course it was fucking EA. It had, I think it was Star Wars Battlefront. where, you know, they had all these microtransactions that were, like, basically pay to win. And, you know, they got hell for it, and a lot of people dropped the game, understandably, I think. And, you know, a lot of people were like, oh, well, how does EA even continue to function? Because that's not their main cash flow. Their main cash flow is smaller games that they just bleed people dry of their money. When someone think of the poor CEO, I know, right? He only has 3 yachts, and the other CEOs are laughing. Yeah, there you go. Exactly. Yeah, they're like pachinko machines. There you go. Yeah, F's for Silent Hill, man. F's for Silent Hill. Was there, like, this is another thing that I get frustrated with people about, is when they're like, you know, essentially, you know, what they're saying is like, oh, but won't you think of the game's feelings? No! No, I will not! I will not think of the game's feelings. The game's feelings mean nothing to me because it is an object. It is a thing to be criticized and loved, maybe, if it's good enough. But if it's not good enough, I don't know what that was. That was just sound effects for sound effect purposes, for sound effect reasons. I don't know. Sound effects for the hell of it. Yeah, honestly, like, Nick, that's exactly how I feel about Dead Space. Like, Dead Space 3, I have heard was actually okay, but, the fact that it's, you know, basically under the control of a shitty corporation, and the actual story is never going to be finished, really fucking pisses me off. These feelings, I mean, it tried its best. Or like Dungeon Keeper. EA turned Dungeon Keeper into a mobile pachinko, or something garbagey like that. Kingdoms of Amalur. I don't think I've ever played that. Actually, no, I can say for sure I've never played that. But I know I've seen people playing it, like, on Steam and stuff. No, I don't mean like I've actually seen gameplay. I just mean like I've witnessed that some people have, you know, participated in the playing of that game. His name in the credits. Tried to blame Unreal for their failure. Wait, who tried to blame Unreal for their failure? The people from Kings of Amalur? Or something else? Oh, that! The second you said the baseball player who borrowed money, I was like, oh! Right. I remember hearing something about that. Oddly, I think it was on NPR that I heard it. Which, it always feels weird when, like, mainstream... well, not mainstream, but, you know, when, like, legitimate news outlets cover game stuff. It always feels strange to me. Maybe it shouldn't, but it does. I mean, unless it's like, you know, Fox News doing the thing again where they're like, video games are making children kill each other. Like, no, idiots. This shit's been studied back and forth forever. That doesn't happen. You stupid ass. Stop saying dumb shit. Was it Kurt Schilling? Isn't that guy also like a big racist piece of shit? Or am I thinking of somebody else? Got covered in EA's microtransactions for the shit ton of use your real money to buy a weapon component. Yeah. It was Kurt Schilling. Is that guy also the piece of shit? Yeah, exactly, man. Like, it also fucking pisses me off that they're always like, it's big news. Like, we covered this in the 90s. Shut up. Like, every time I bring it up to my wife, she's like, will they ever shut the fuck up about this? Like, the science is settled. It's done. You know, the studies have been done to death. It's over. You lost. Your dumbass idea holds no merit. Fuck off forever, please. Yeah, there it is. There it is. Like, this is kind of the same thing that I mean when I'm talking about like people with their old garbage ideas that should just go away forever. Is like that exact shit when people are like, "But the video games are harming the children." No, no, that's not how it works. And you're an idiot for saying it. Now go away before we taunt you again. Before I taunt you a second time. Minecraft makes me want to pickaxe people in the forehead, never mind the fact that they're... wait, what? The dark soda is harming the children. Del, what's up, dude? They're a product of decades of weaponizing the idea of being intelligent, educated, and expert is a bad thing. I very agree with that. Very much agree with that. Yeah, man, that's still something that I just cannot, like... I don't know who started this whole, like, being smart is bad thing. But I wish them eternal torment. Like, I don't hate anyone except for that motherfucker. No, that rule is gone. We axed that rule some time ago. You can talk about that stuff all you want. I mean, like, we might just... There are certain times that I might be like, all right, let's get off this topic because, like, you know, while sometimes anger and rage fuels me, other times it actually just makes me sad. Yeah. Well, I just mean, like, who originally came up with the idea to do this shit is what I want to know, because I want to wish that specific person eternal torment forever. Which, I guess saying eternal and forever means the same fucking shit. I don't know about that, man. I think it actually kind of is. Like... You know, what Del is saying is true, you know? And it sucks. It sucks real bad. I don't know if I want to put any banding on this thing on the outside. I think I might, but I don't know how. An attack to Doom? Started in the 50s, 60s with religion taking over the Conservative Party. There's a lot of guilt by complicity on the... Ah, okay. The original Doom. Yeah, but that's not even, like, close to the same thing, though. That's not attacking education. That's just being stupid and wrong. Like, what was it? Not Nancy Reagan. Who the fuck was it? It was, like, Tipper Gore, I think, was one of the people that was, like... The rock music is hurting the children. Like, fear of new stuff has been part of life forever. Oh yeah, but this shit comes about all the fucking time. It's not just like, I mean, I remember in the 90s when there was all this talk of, like, video games are bad and they cause our kids to be evil and shit. And then, you know, when that shit finally went away for a little while, I was like, oh, thank God. And, of course, my parents were like, oh, just wait, it'll come back again. And I was like, nah. And then, what do you know? It fucking came back again. You know, like, and it really wasn't that long ago. And, of course, like, my wife and I and all my friends that had seen this shit before were like, come on. But of course, it's just like, it's stupid shit with people trying to, like, It always comes down to somebody trying to act like a smarty pants when they actually have no fucking clue what they're talking about. Oh my god. It's overreactions like this that I get so freaking tilted about. I don't think that looks like... does that look okay? I feel like it separates it a little bit, and that's cool, but I don't know. And I've actually talked about this at work with some of my coworkers, too. Not this specific thing, but, like, you know, at work, there's a tendency to overreact about stuff. So, like, you know... one tiny thing happens that changes one small thing once, but now we have to make a huge whole policy to make sure it never happens again, when there's other shit that's already super fucked and we haven't even, like, thought about touching. Like, but... you know, like, just where is this even coming from, man? Can we, like... Smarts? Can we get some smarts? I don't know if this looks okay, but we're gonna try it. We'll see how it looks. The whole thing that, like, where it pops up above it or like over it. I don't know about that, man. I hate that. Yeah, exactly. Policy over common sense. Like, we don't need the... It's like, oh god, this shit happens at work so often. It is like incredibly tilting. It's so often I'm like, can we just stop and think about stuff? And the answer is always, no, we have to make this, like, we have to do this thing. Which, the other thing is, we don't really do policy at all at this company, except for, like, the dumbest shit, like what I just described. It's it's so stupid, man. Have more in common with our average voter than the other side. Yeah, I very much agree with that, Del. I very much agree with that. Yeah. Oh, man. Yeah, but at the same time, May, like, there are... okay, so let's be very frank about this. When it comes to removing money from education, to be quite frank about it, Republicans are far more guilty than any other party. Same thing with stoking racism. And same thing with enabling white supremacy. They are vastly more guilty. I have not seen that kind of stuff from any left-leaning organization that has any clout anywhere, you know? Like, for example, one of our most recent presidents refused to condemn Nazis. Right, okay, but still, you have to understand that when you say that, like, vastly or not still happens from both. You have 80% of one, and then you have 0.5% of another. That's a big fucking difference. And these are made-up numbers, okay? But just to give an example of that stuff. Like, you know, no group is going to be devoid of assholes, but when one group is made almost entirely of assholes, that's a big problem. Yeah, you say they're more vocal, but then you see how they vote. You know, they constantly vote for shit that puts minorities below everybody else. You know, like, I can't get behind that, man. I can't get behind that. As a half Hispanic person, I cannot fucking get behind that shit. You say 80% is very optimistic of you? Come on. It was more just to illustrate a point. But, like... And the other thing that I want to say about that, which I was actually talking to my wife about the other day, I also don't see people on the right jumping to clarify history for the people who keep talking about... Or not talking about, but keep revising history. I don't see them jumping to correct it. They just let these people continue with this, you know, these just quite frankly idiotic ideas about what has happened in the past. You know, like it's mind-boggling. Like this, what's her face, that Candace Owens lady. Like some of the shit that she spouts, I'm just like, where did you get this? It's got to just be from like some pamphlet of dumb shit that people say to get somebody else, you know, to do something. No, I got you, man. I got you. And no matter, yeah, big yes on that, Naffy. Big yes on that. Yeah, I very much agree with that, Naffy. And just to put it out there for anybody who's watching the VOD, she said, I will continue to side with the party that votes more toward human beings are all people, no matter what color they are, or what genitals they have, because I'm not seeing a lot of that from the other side. Big, fat agree from me. Thank you. Yeah, no, I actually got my re-registration, my voter re. Basically, it said that because I renewed my license, like I was re-registered to vote or whatever, and I'm still unregistered to a party, and there's a reason for that, because much like you're just saying, like, the team color doesn't fucking matter to me. I'm gonna vote my values, you know, and my values are to treat, like, so I consider myself a humanist. I want people to be treated like human beings. I want people to be treated without, you know, any of this crazy bigotry and insanity. I don't give a shit what group you're in, so long as you espouse values that, you know, that push forward, or that push, basically people being nice to each other over people being shitheads. If that makes any sense. Yeah. Oh no, and I don't think you know, we all have certain values, and a lot, like, so May, just the other night I was talking to my wife, and you came up, and like we were talking about some of the things that you've said previously, and I think that she was right in saying that a lot of your perspectives are shared by some of the family that I have on my dad's side, people that came from Cuba, where they are very maybe reticent isn't the right word, but like basically socialism can be very scary. Like any major, and I want to also make this clear. Like we're talking about, we're not talking about socialism being scary. It's more that extreme government power is scary, right? See, here's where you're wrong. You say socialism, you mean communism. Socialism has worked and does work. Look at places like Norway. It actually functions there perfectly fine. You know, and I'm not advocating for us to have the same exact things here. No, not Venezuela. But so this is one thing that pisses me off when people are like, "Oh, but Venezuela." Venezuela did not fail because of socialism. Venezuela failed because Nicolas Maduro took over from Chavez. I think it was Chavez. And basically crippled their oil economy, which was what was holding the economy up. Because, like, here's the thing. You say human free will. Socialism does not infringe on human free will. Communism does. Because communism, as the son of somebody who experienced communism firsthand, communism literally says, you were a doctor, now you're a pig farmer. You were a pig farmer, now you're a doctor. You get assigned tasks, which is insane. No, it does not say that everybody gets the same thing. It says that everybody gets certain things under the law. You know, like guaranteed healthcare, guaranteed housing, guaranteed food. You know, like, because so to put some more clarity on it, one of the things that I constantly hear from a specific side is that the Nazis were evil because they were the National Socialist Party. But those two things don't line up. The Nazis were evil because they exterminated people, and because it was an authoritarian government. Socialism had nothing to do with it. Socialized healthcare had nothing to do with it. What it was all about was authoritarianism, and then, Hitler exterminating people and being, a fucking garbage lord. Hey, Des, how you doing? We're talking about some heavy shit, man. We're talking about some pretty heavy shit. Most people can agree that we, the people of the United States of America, already crowdfund a lot of things with our taxes. Yes, absolutely. Yeah, big yes to that. So, I think that things get labeled incorrectly when we're talking about them, like in a very broad general sense. So like what you guys are saying, socialism is scary, etc. I don't think anybody in the United States, well, actually, no, I shouldn't say that. I don't think that the majority of people in the United States want full-on socialism. I think what we want is to have our voices heard and to have, basic things guaranteed. So, like healthcare, food, housing. Which there are social programs in place for that, but a lot of them are failing and falling apart. Also, we're getting lost frames, which is unfortunate. Yeah, see? And, I guess the way that I look at things is the government's job is to care, or is to protect its people, and part of that is ensuring that they have the basics that they need to survive. In providing a minimum, I almost said minimum safe distance. This is not Alien, but providing an absolute minimum of like a minimum standard, because people having to pay thousands of dollars and go fucking bankrupt just to go to the hospital once, that shit is fucked, and that should not be happening, especially in what is supposed to be or what people love to say is the most powerful country on earth. Yeah, but here's the thing. You're saying everybody has to do their contribution to that. Who decides what that contribution is? Some people won't be able to do as much as others. I'm not saying that people should just, sit around and do nothing. But I think that that's the fear that, certain groups of people like to put in the minds of others that really doesn't make any sense. I've never met somebody that's content just sitting around doing absolutely fucking nothing all day. Eventually, your brain rots and you're like, I gotta do something. I don't think you have. I'll be frank. You probably haven't been around that person for long enough. Because there's all these stories about, the whole thing during the Reagan administration with welfare queens. Never existed. Just random shit that people like to say for no fucking reason. Yeah, exactly. This goes back to the whole, making a policy to correct this tiny thing. It's the same thing where when we keep hearing about voter fraud, the instances of voter fraud are so tiny. The ones that are actually proven, which are so few and far between, because, there's always these huge claims about it that it never comes to fruition. It's always just, these tiny, tiny little instances that usually come from the other side, which is really fucking scary. And that really have, no effect on anything whatsoever. And I think we should still keep tabs on that stuff, because you don't want it to ever happen, ever. Yeah, a number that is statistically irrelevant. I do need to stay hydrated. Thank you, Nick. You OneNoter and you know it. Who? Who did? I don't... Who? Who won? But in any case, like, you know, the whole, like, there's a friend of mine, who, well, from high school, so, you know, I haven't really talked to her in a long time, but she constantly posts shit on Facebook about, like, you know, like, oh, the people that just get by on the welfare, and they're leeching so much from the system. Like, it's literally a fraction of a percentage that this happens. The vast majority of people actually want to do something. They don't just want to sit around and, like, sit on their ass, you know? Which is why I was saying, like, I doubt you've met somebody like that, but if you have, congratulations, you've met, like, a shitty unicorn. You've met a unicorn that actually has, instead of a horn, it's like a big piece of poop sticking out of their head. You never said which either. Okay. Alright, I feel you. I get you now. I get you. You know, I'm not saying that these people, like, you know, that this kind of stuff doesn't need to be addressed. But, like, when people make a huge fucking stink about it, I'm like, I really cannot help myself but to say, you're wrong. You're actually wrong. And it's bad. And you should feel bad for saying that this stuff is such a huge problem. Because it actually isn't. Yeah. You know, and sometimes that happens. Sometimes that happens. But, in my opinion, I would rather have the few cockbags and take care of the rest of the population than to fuck the rest of the population just to spite the one or two cockbags. Yeah, poopicorn. That's it. He's a poopy corn. Which also sounds like a piece of poop with a, you know, piece of corn in it, too. Let's see. So we need resin and wood. And we need a forge. Well, it's the same thing with communism. We have to see a true communist state. And this is an argument that I actually had with somebody in World of Tanks of all fucking mediums. They were like, communism would work, you know, just that nobody's done it right. And I was like, nobody's done it right because people aren't bees. It does not work because people are not bees. But there is a difference between socialism and communism. A big difference. Yeah, exactly. And this is another thing about, like, the taxes and stuff. You know, when people talk about, like, oh, you shouldn't tax companies so much. Boot wants because WoW's is better. Which one is... Oh, is it... Oh, World of Warships. Well, keep in mind, this is also, like, a long time ago. Jesus Christ, we're losing frames like crazy. I think, let me check my upload rate. Let's see if it's actually doing okay. What the hell was I saying? Oh, when people get all upset about, like, oh, you can't tax companies all that much. Yeah, we fucking can. You know why? They use the roads and shit far the fuck more than they pay for. Like, they are essentially using the taxes and the labor of the American people to subsidize their making of money. So, they should fucking pay for it, at least a little bit. Our bitrate has tanked pretty bad. It's down to 3 megs. Yeah, they're on to me, exactly. Big shitlord is on to the Notorious BLT channel, and they're trying to throttle my internet. What the hell fucking station was I looking for? It's this thing. I need 10 wood, 4 coal, and 4 stone. FBI wants to know your location. Too fucking bad. Actually, they probably already have it, honestly. You know, I know that these are maybe not great discussions to have for, you know, fun time internet stuff, but at the same time, like, I do not feel that I can justify not saying anything. Because I feel like there's a lot of just really shitty opinions out there that I am really fucking tired of hearing. Not that they're coming out in this chat, okay? I want to make that very clear. I'm more talking about the people that are like, you know, the Southern strategy never happened. Like, what? What the fuck Kool-Aid did you drink, my man? You know? Yeah, exactly, Free. Exactly. You know? Oh, yeah. Oh, my God. So, I don't know if you've ever seen The High Cost of Low Prices, Naffy. It's a documentary about Walmart. I don't know if they've changed I feel like I heard that they have at least changed a little bit, but some time ago they were actually they would actually advocate for their employees to go on public assistance. In their training videos, they would tell them how to go on public assistance because they refused to pay them enough to live. I mean, like, if we can find time, I don't mind. But, you know, I guess the crux of it becomes the idea that the Southern strategy was never a thing. To me, it either means that you're saying people flipped parties or they moved across the country. So you gotta pick one. Because the other options don't make any sense. Or are just straight up denial. You know? McDonald's would give out a pamphlet that did this. That's fucking shit, man. Like, this is the kind of stuff I'm just like, how do we accept this? How is this deemed acceptable? Because it really shouldn't be. Let's get back to making stuff. Let's get back to making stuff. I'm tired. Dude, hell yes. Hell yes. It's like... This is another thing, and I'm really glad you pointed that out, Free, because, like, the idea of being able to go to school and learn something for free is such a huge motivator. Like, there are so many things I would love to learn, but I never will, because it's so goddamn expensive just to learn something. Oh yeah, and I don't see. Here's the thing: I don't think that the idea of free education, getting rid of blue collar workers, I think it is not something that is ever going to happen. Like, again, let's look at some European countries. They still have blue collar workers all over the place. They're not gone, but many of them have free or very inexpensive education, like Canada. I think, yeah, Canada has. No, I don't think Canada has free education. I believe Canada, much like its healthcare system, they have much lower costs because it's slightly subsidized by the government, I think. I know, right, Naffy? Like, this is something that in Noah's chat I pointed out a bunch of times, and I actually think that the reasoning that he gave, and I think it was because he was talking about something else, so we wanted to move on to something else. I was like, okay, how do you explain Norway? And he was like, well, they're different and they have a more homogenous population. And I was like, what you mean to say is they're all white. Which is untrue. Is that what you mean? College is still expensive up here? Okay, so I was thinking of the healthcare then. I was definitely thinking of the healthcare. See, you're conflating full-on socialism with what Naffy is talking about, which is like, partialist social programs. So, I think that Norway is probably one of the most socialist countries, perhaps. But they certainly have things. Yeah. For non-voluntary stuff? Okay. Yeah, I'm with Naffy on this one big time. Like, the whole, we're throwing socialism at it, because this goes back to what I was saying before. The idea of, like, oh, Nazis were evil because of the National Socialist Party. No, they were evil because they fucking killed people. And because the government structure was authoritarian. That is why. It's not necessarily that, the Socialist Party is what made it evil, because otherwise, like, what about other, socialist-leaning countries? They're not evil. Like, okay, Denmark. Is Denmark evil? No. See, like, that's the stuff that I kind of wish we had here free. Because, for real, like, there was this I think it was a congressman. I forget his name. But he had a real shit-eating grin and looked like a rat. In my opinion. Well, actually, it's not that he looked like a rat. He fucking acted like a rat, which that's insulting to rats because rats are cute. But anyway, he started saying that, like, you know, what was it he said? He said, get off your iPhone and go work so you can pay your medical bills. And he got tons of emails and tweets with people showing their garbage-ass phone right next to their medical bill that was like $600,000 for one visit. Just one. And that's the kind of shit that in the United States... no, I don't think it was Cruz. It was, fuck, what the hell is his name? My brain is saying Chafing Dish, but that's not his name. Fuck. Chaffetz? Might have been Chaffetz. Or Chaffetz? Was it Chaffetz? I think it might have been yes, no, Jason Chaffetz. That was his name. It was Jason Chaffetz. And I think that, you know, he was, like... I think he feigned giving a shit because, quite frankly, I can't, like... I know. See, and that's exactly what I'm getting at, man. Like, just... You know, where are the things to help? Like, people should not go fucking bankrupt just because we're like, oh, but insurance companies are the best way to do it. No, they're fucking not, clearly. Like, when you put profit over people, you fuck the people real bad. You know? Yeah, I'm right there with you, Naffy. Like, you know, I know that people call it socialism, but to me, I'm like, that's not what that is, man. Yeah, $10 pepper, $1 Big Mac, yeah. But I mean, like, you know, when you look at that, Big Macs are also made of, like, fucking mealworms and shit, so... Or, like, a certain percentage of, well, the patty, I think, right? Or is that changed? I don't know. I haven't gone to McDonald's in forever. Like, I just want people to use, like, honest-to-God human compassion when thinking about stuff. Instead of being like, won't you think of the companies? Which, to me, sounds exactly like, won't you think of the game's feelings? No, I will not. Ever. Never, ever, ever. Yeah. Yeah, I'm with you, man. Like, if I'm making a burger, it's going to be made out of actual food. We do have public education, sort of, but we don't have public higher education. We have basically like, you know, grades 1 through 12 or K through 12. Yeah, and like Naffy's saying, it is a joke, partially because of, like, a lot of the rules that have been put in place, which goes back to what we were talking about before, about, you know, this one thing happened, and now we have to make this whole big sweeping change to make it, you know, to do something. Yeah, it doesn't, like... And in one way, I get the idea of, like, you want to have the teacher not necessarily be an authority figure, but, like, you don't want kids to be like, well, why do we have to learn math, or why do we have blah, blah, blah. But at the same time, you know, critical thinking, or lack of critical thinking, is what has gotten us into a lot of these messes in the first fucking place. You know, like, with all this revisionist history garbage and shit with, like, science denial and things of that nature, you know? Okay, I will attempt to answer, but I can't guarantee anything. Because, you know, I'm kind of scatterbrained and also trying to do Valheim at the same time as doing this. Like, I just had a thought and I lost it. Fuck. Wait, do you have anything in you? No? Dude, let's go use our storage shed. Or our new cart shed. Hell yes, let's go. Yeah. That I can't fucking answer, man. Like, that is another thing that bothers me to, like... The idea of quote unquote like letting the South keep their heritage with their statues of, you know, like racist fuckfaces. Well, okay, not all of them are. Well, I don't know. The vast majority of them were probably racist, but like pretty much everybody was back then. But you know, like people that are essentially figures of oppression, I will never understand. You know, like. I don't get it, dude. I do not. Put it down. They are. They are traitors. Which is another reason why I'm like, I don't get it. I don't think I ever will get it. But, well, okay. Actually, no. I do get it. There is no actual reason. It's... It's a lie. Like, all the reasoning for it is a lie. I shouldn't say all the reasoning for it. All the reasoning you end up hearing is a lie. It's not, we want to let the South keep their heritage. It's not any of that shit. It's... Somebody couldn't get the gumption to go and tear down the statues of these fucking pieces of garbage. And just tell Southerners, no, 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 you don't get to have statues of Robert E. Lee in your fucking town square to make black people feel like shit. It's basically nobody actually just finally said, no, you can't do that. That's really the reason, I think. Yeah, basically Naffy, yeah. Which is why when people were tearing down the statues, I was of two minds about it. Well, yeah, because, the South rebelled. They said, so, okay, little Civil War history. Anybody who tells you that when the South, declared its independence from the North, that it wasn't about slavery, they're wrong. Because it's in the first fucking paragraph, and it's like 3 sentences of why they want to keep slavery. There it is. So yes, it is, no, not really. At least not to my knowledge anyway. Like, so, think about it this way. Northern generals, Southern generals, South wanted to keep slavery. The South also has all these statues of all these dudes from the Civil War that were there trying to keep slavery alive. That's why. No, I got you. That's why I'm trying. That's why I'm not like, how do you not know this? Because I know that, like, it's like I've said before. Should never shame someone for not knowing something. Because everybody doesn't know something. Nobody knows everything. So, that's why we should be able to talk, Yeah, I'm sure that there are probably a couple... Well, I don't know why there would be any up here. I mean, I'm sure that there are statues of, like, racist fuckfaces up here somewhere. But I can't think of any people that they would be representing, you know what I mean? Or, not that... I can't think of any, I guess is the short of what I was trying to say. Not that it really matters to me all that much, but I feel like whenever we drift into this kind of conversation... Like, I don't know if viewership actually goes down, because I don't ever actually look at those numbers until, like, way after the stream. But, like, I feel like they probably dip really hard, because nobody really wants to hear this stuff. But I think it's still important to talk about it, because, like, May is saying, he was grown when he came here. He doesn't know all of this stuff off the top of his head. Like, for us, it was drilled into our fucking heads when we were kids. And also for me, because, my dad is a history buff, and especially when it comes to, like, let me put it this way. You're a darker skinned person, you come to the United States, you're going to learn about this shit. Big time. You are going to learn about this stuff. Like, and not I mean like you're going to be forced to learn about it. I mean like you're going to want to know where all this shit comes from. No, I 100% agree with you, May. I 100% agree with you, dude. You will not get an argument from me about that. Used for the same purpose to silently say you are not... Yeah. No, I get you, Free. I get you. And, like, for a long time, I was of the same opinion where I was like, I'm not going to talk, politics or, like, any of that stuff in my chat, and I'm not going to make my political opinions known. And then, quite frankly, Donald Trump became president, and I said no. I forget what the term would be, inciting incident was when Black Lives Matter really took off, and I was like, you know what? I can't keep silent anymore. I have to say something. I can't sit here and sit behind a veil of neutrality. There's actual evil in the world, and I have to say something because I can't let people think that I agree with them, which I know I have lost followers and viewership because of it. One person I know specifically, because they started spouting anti-science stuff, and I had to stop them and say, you're actually dead wrong. Here's the website you can find. Here's the specific paragraph that tells you why you're wrong. And it was about climate. It was about climate change, because they were like, "But a volcano will erupt and just, it'll undo all our efforts." And I was like, "No, that's not how that works." Like the USGS has papers about this exact thing. That's not how it works. Like, and that was the thing where I linked the exact article, the fucking paragraph, the sentence, everything. Let's see, about a decade ago, you used to work for a company that did the standardized teacher testing, so I got to see the difference. Oh, God. Have a curated school lessons to teach about the Civil War that's... Oh, no. Oh, my God. That is... I guess I shouldn't wonder how this kind of revisionist history bullshit shows up, because you've basically just illustrated it to me. Like, that is exactly how it shows up. It's because we don't correct this fucking garbage when it shows up, And, Free, I want to make this clear, like, I value hearing other opinions, but also understand, and I don't think you're going to come at this from this particular side of this whole thing. Like, the only opinions I don't value are the old, tired ones that have been litigated to death that have always been shown to be shit. Those are the only ones I don't value. But, like, hearing other people's perspectives, you can get embroiled in your own... You can get high on the smell of your own farts real easy, And it sometimes... this is going to sound really stupid, but sometimes you need to smell somebody else's farts to know what's what. And you can quote me on that. Let's see. Oh my God. Like... I'm glad that... So, just to put a little more clarity here. I may make generalizations, and I really shouldn't, but sometimes I do so to help illustrate a point. I do not think that anybody who is conservative is evil or bad, unless they demonstrate to me that they are. And the same goes for anybody else. Having specific, although I will say, if you have opinions that are like, yeah, there you go. But I even if you generally don't make assumptions, it's more that, like, I want to avoid the... I can't even think of what the fuck it is that I'm trying to say, man. I want to make my intent as clear as I can, because oftentimes I feel like I haven't. Let's see, I do remember hearing a general saying that before the war it was these United States of America, and after it was called the United States of America. Yeah. Oh, okay, all right. I got you. I guess, like, I'm a little hyped up, so it was very easy for me to not really see that. What the hell was I saying? Oh, right. I think for me, what really, like, the stuff that I don't care to hear, is stuff that's like... essentially old racist talk put with a veneer of like, oh, but this is new thought. Like, no, it's not. This is not new thought. This is old thought shrouded with, like, that you put doilies on. You know? It's like a haunted house that you hung a chandelier in. You know, it's not... there's no new ideas with this, you know? What you're saying is true. Sounds like a general from the south. In terms of what, May? I think I may have lost a thread somewhere here. I think you and I are very on the same page, Naffy. Although I will say that for a long time I very much considered myself an enlightened centrist, and then finally, well, basically when, you know, a large portion of the country voted for a racist blowhard, you know, my tune changed, because, you know, I saw actual, like, incredible bigoted behavior towards people that I love, and, you know, it clarified things heavily for me, you know? You know, like, one of my cousins served in the military, but now she's in danger of being deported to Cuba, which is a country she's never fucking been to? For real? Like, how the fuck is that fair? She was born here, for Christ's sake. Yeah. You know, this is what I'm talking about. Like, oh, but, you know, it's... to be as clear as possible, she was never sent back to Cuba. It was essentially a mistake. But at the same time, you know, we were fucking worried. Yeah. You know, because it's like, yeah, she knows some Spanish, but she doesn't know anybody in Cuba. I have to say, I do find some libertarian... Actually, I find a lot of libertarian philosophy to be very puzzling. Like, you don't like libraries? You don't like roads? Firefighters? Police? You don't want that? It's like, you know... I think, and this is like extreme libertarianism that I'm talking about. Like the whole, like, you know, a town should fend for itself and, like, you know, full individual liberties, etc. and so on. Like the idea of a town fending for itself and, like, gaining, you know, doing everything for itself, etc. Blah blah blah. You know, town needs to build roads. Doesn't have any people that specialize in construction. So what do? Pay somebody else? How do they raise the funds? What if it's a small town? Do they just wither and die? With no government assistance, that's what's going to fucking happen. Without roads, you're not going to have commerce. You know? Unless they got an airport, and how are they going to afford that? You know? I want people to think of, you know, the common good, not like, this is something that people that vote red would like. More like, I want it to be, this is something that would help people. And not spend a fuck ton of money. Yeah, and that's another great example, Lazy. Like, the idea of just, like, you know, with policing, etc. My brain is so fucking fried right now, dude. Yeah, like, May, this is actually something that Naffy and I think have been told frequently by fellow folks from Europe. I think that the political landscape has changed quite a bit, because, like, you know, after things like World War II, you know, that caused a really humongous, and I'm sure that you're extremely aware of this stuff, but, you know, I'm saying it out loud for anybody who is unaware. It caused a humongous shift in views, you know, because you look at this authoritarian cockbag that, you know, tore an entire continent, actually, like, basically 2 continents apart. You know, I think that you either have to change viewpoints, or you, like the towns we were just talking about, you wither and die. You know, those are your 2 options. You embrace authoritarianism and nationalism and shit, and you die, or you you get some new viewpoints and move on. You know. And that's not to say, like, I don't think I'm an expert on any of this shit. Okay, I'm just speaking my own. Well, I shouldn't even say my own experience, because like it's more learned experience from basically my father, who, you know, grew up in Cuba and then came here at a time when refugees were allowed here. And I think I've already told the story on stream, and I really don't want to tell it again, because I really just don't feel like going through that right now. Yeah, it's you know, I try to remember and commit to memory the things that my dad has talked to me about and taught me, because you know, I will hopefully never go through those things myself, but I want to be able to pass that on to anybody who I can. While I'm not the biological father of any person, I am the stepfather of one person, and so the idea of passing that knowledge on to somebody else, I think, you know, that's kind of how we learn. You know, it's not just, what is this? Oh, it's just another rock. Whatever. You know, and it's not just passing things down in, like, the oral tradition of telling stories, etc. You know, now, thankfully, we have, like, you know, the internet and books and stuff. The only problem with the internet and books and stuff is that there's a lot of companies out there that are going to publish absolute fucking garbage. Like, I will never for the life of me understand how Bill O'Reilly got a book published. Like, how any publisher that has any, like, just, I don't know, man. It's one of the biggest problems that I have with capitalism, is the idea of, like, we're going to put making money over caring for people, you know? It's just... You know, when you put the needs of an organization whose sole purpose is to make money, you certainly are going to be doing that at the expense of individuals, you know? Yeah. And I like that we can have these discussions without, like, you know, being assholes to each other about stuff. At least I hope I'm not coming across as being an asshole to anybody, because that is certainly not my intent. I know that I do get heated and, like, because I have very strong opinions about a lot of these things. Oh, good. I'm glad. It's like, you know, I hope at the very least, if anybody disagrees with what I'm saying, like, strongly, I really hope that they can look at this and say, okay, at least we're actually talking about it, instead of, you know, just being like, well, you're a fucking Nazi or whatever. Like, we're just, you know, we're talking. We're talking and sharing our viewpoints. And we name, like, an example, I hope that people take it as an example of people with differing opinions talking and kind of coming together to not come to a consensus, but to at least exchange ideas and maybe move opinions one way or the other. Because really that's the crux of discussion. And this is actually something that, strangely enough, I felt I had to point out on the XCOM, like I think it was XCOM 2012? The newer XCOM games, like when they first started remaking them, or I think it was around 2012. Because there was a fellow on there who kept making all these claims and stuff, and, like, saying all this stuff, and I was like, okay, you're making a lot of claims and saying a lot of shit, but you're not actually explaining why you think these ideas are worthwhile, which means you're just blowing smoke. Because if your goal isn't to convince others, then all you're doing is verbally masturbating. And he changed his tune. Because, like, the way that I tried to attack it was a way that I thought would hopefully convince him. I didn't actually, like, you know, say you're just jerking off into the internet, you know. But I did use the term self-masturbatory, or not self-masturbatory, but I did say that, you know, otherwise you're just engaging in internet masturbation. Which I don't think any of the mods said anything about at the time. Is there a troll here? There is a troll. Hello. Sir. I'll chop your junk. I said I chop your junk. For fucking real. Yeah. Yeah, you know, there are a lot of terms that get thrown around without any brains behind it, I feel like, and Nazi is one of them. Like, you know, you can certainly say that something is Nazi-like behavior, but when you start calling people Nazis, like, you better fucking mean it. The fact that somebody called you a Nazi, mate, that's fucking bullshit. That is unacceptable. We were trolling with a dry sense of humor. Yeah, there you go. I know, like, people say stupid shit all the time, but it's not an excuse, man. Like, as an example, do I think Ted Cruz is a Nazi? No, I think he's a giant fucking moron, but I don't think he's a Nazi. Actually, no. I think he's a self-serving asshat moron, but I don't think he's a Nazi. Stirring the pot, are you? May, a pot stirrer? Who'd have thought? Especially when you say that creepers are your people. You do send them after Vandris. Like, so here's the thing, mate. Like, you are a self-proclaimed troll, but I don't think that you're like, you know, like when you say you're a troll, I see you as like old school troll, like not like the new troll people that are like, I'm trolling. Like, no, you're not. You're just being a cocksucker, or not a cocksucker, because, you know, let's be real. All dudes like cocksuckers, you know. So it's more that he, you know. I lost the thread of what I was saying. How dare you insinuate that? Like, it's like one of the examples that I love to give about like old school trolling. Oh, of course they do. Yeah, exactly. You mad? Like, that's not trolling. That's just you being an asshole. Like, saying something stupid and racist and then being like, you mad? Like, or you don't get it because it's, you know, it's a joke and it's above you. Like, that's not trolling. That's just being a stupid piece of shit. Like, old school trolling to me, like the good trolling, was like people that used to go into message boards and then like bait people into kind of like revealing their actual biases, or like the actual intent behind the shitty things that they're saying. Like that to me was old school trolling, the good stuff. My mic's messing up. Fuck. It might be because I'm yelling a little. Someone with a sword quote that. I don't know if we should quote that one. Yeah, that's trolling. There you go. Trolling 101. Oh, dude, he got me. He got me. Yeah, press Alt F4. Or like, you know, there's also like innocent trolling. Like, well, it's semi-innocent trolling, I guess. Like when Al and I were playing Getting Over It. And people kept coming in, like nobody came into my stream and said it, but they all went into Al's stream and were like, press, I think it's like Control R, which resets your run to the base. And Al, in Al, sweet Al. I love Aliastra. Which, can we get a shout out for Aliastra possibly? Was like, oh, really? Every time. And then would actually go and press it. And every fucking time, the person who did it would be like, no, I'm so sorry. It was the greatest counter troll of all time, dude. It was the greatest counter troll of all time. It was so good. Like, seriously, Al is probably one of the greatest counter trolls I've ever encountered. He's just, like... Because he's actually probably one of the smartest people I know, but he feigns stupidity so well. Or actually, not stupidity. He feigns this childlike innocence so well. And it's like, honestly, if you guys haven't followed Aliastra, you really should, because Al is a wonderful person who can talk about anything forever. And is just like, and also Naffy as well, because she also streams, and Lazy as well. And Free, I believe Free also does the streaming, and does like D&D stuff as well. Yeah, Al is just... You actually streamed the other night? Excellent, excellent. Yeah, I've been seeing in that Discord, you guys have been doing like D&D stuff. Although, like, I said this to some Spelunky streamers the other night after we got done playing a session. You know, I said, I'm sorry I don't really get to hang out in your streams at all, but like, you know, my free time is extraordinarily limited, and a lot of the time that I would be watching the streams, I end up spending time with my wife because, you know, I basically get to spend time with her on Thursdays and Fridays. And that's it. You know? So, like, I cherish that time that I get to spend with her. Al's feigned innocence is just magical. I mean, like, there's a part of me that's like, it's not feigned. But, you know, because he's an adult. So, like, it's gotta be, right? Like gardening and... Dude, gardening and fishing is pog as fuck. So, I really hope that that's not sarcasm. Although, I will say, like, fishing, I do not do anymore. I used to fish with my dad when I was younger. But I don't remember what age I was when this happened, but there, at some point, I was like, in order to continue doing this, I have to continue killing a living thing. And I just can't bring myself to do it. Like, and I think one of the things is, like, you know, because the whole thing is, you catch a trout, you have to break its spine on a rock or something, which, you know, sounds like it'd be super easy. Of course, I failed the first time, and the second time, and the third time, and eventually my dad just had to do it, and I was like, I'm never doing this again. Ever. You know, I can't. Yeah. I can't bring myself to do it, man. Like, I can't. I don't... So, like, the only things that I kill are bloodsuckers. It's got to be a mosquito or a tick. Those are the only things that I will willingly kill. Basically. Like, when we had mice in the apartment, I didn't kill them. We got no-kill traps, and I released them into a forest preserve. I don't want to kill it. Like, you know... I like leeches, a.k.a. lawyers. No, I will not. Actually, I don't kill leeches either. But I haven't, like, the unfortunate thing with leeches is that once they attach themselves to you, you don't have much of a choice. Like, it's either you, you know, you salt or lighter them, or, you know, well, I guess you could just pull them off, but I think that actually pulls out some of their teeth and ends with their death anyway. But I'm not 100%, no, that ends in infection, generally. If I remember right. It's been a long time since I had to deal with leeches. But, like, you know, I don't really deal with leeches. It's more like, you know, because leeches, they're just like little water slugs, you know? Cut them with a hot pad? What is a hot pad? So the thing is with, I forget what kind of, like, what they technically are. Much like we were talking about before, how weasels are mustelids. I forget what leeches are actually classified as. Hang on. Lord likes a good legion. Oof. Well, I mean, okay, at the very least they're invertebrates. But not all invertebrates succumb to that kind of stuff. Predatory, okay, so parasitic predatory worms. Oligocades, which is, I believe, that says also earthworms, so, like, things that need mucus to breathe, and, like, they need to be, well, not necessarily to breathe, but, like, they need moisture in order to survive. Like, you know, a certain amount of salt will not kill them, but after a certain point, they will just shrivel up and die. I mean, I'm sure that there are other kinds of, like, you know, jungle leeches and shit that are more resilient because, like, so I'm talking specifically, like, aquatic leeches. I know that there are some that exist on, like, the forest floor of jungles and shit. At least I think there are. I don't know how susceptible those are to that. I would think that they are more resilient since they exist without, you know, being in a constant state of surrounded by water. But it's the same property as things like, you know, slugs and snails. You know, like that you take away that moisture and they can't survive. But in any case, I won't do that stuff. You know, like I still won't kill things like that. You know, even though I'm arachnophobic, I will not kill spiders, you know, or anything like that. So, just to, I guess, give a example. But also, like, you know, spiders eat mosquitoes. So, you know, fuck mosquitoes. Save spiders. Even if they're horrible eldritch creatures. Not quite. Not quite. I feel bad for Desert coming in here and then, like, hearing all that, and now we're back to this other stuff. Which is, I think, arguably more tolerable. Oh, God. That would be interesting if you could, like, well, I think them being in stacks of 50 makes a certain amount of sense, but I see where you're coming from, Lazy. I think my only reservation about it is that if you did that, that would mean that you couldn't, like, if you took 2 stacks, you were done. You can't take any more, you know? There probably is a mod for that. That was actually one of the things I was thinking about is, like, do I want to have chests in here to hold all this shit? And I think the answer is no. Because I like the aesthetic of it not being that. You know what I mean? Actually, I think I want to do something on the back here. Which requires wood. So I'm going to do that. You can just edit the settings. Man, that's shit that I just don't fuck with, like, ever. I'm terrified to fuck with the settings in games like this. Actually, I mean, like, this, I could say the same about modding. Like, I am very gun-shy about modding. Fuck. But that's also because, like, I've lost save files with mods and shit. Can I just put this shit down somewhere? Jesus. No! God damn it. Motherfucking piece of shit. Just lay in there. You know what I probably have to do? What I probably have to fucking do is that shit right there. Hell yeah. That's the stuff. That's the stuff. No, that's not the stuff. That is decidedly not the stuff. There we go. That's the stuff. Need the X, yes. As I feel like it just adds a little something, right? Oh, fuck, it didn't go... Well, okay, whatever. Nobody's going to notice. And if somebody does notice, then, you know, we can just execute exterminatus. Nobody will find out. Kill the witnesses. Nobody needs to know about our uneven X. Nobody. I know. I know every time... see, here's the thing. Like, I say that, but then I'm actually still thinking about going back and doing something about it. Oh, dude. And I do not... I want to make this extremely clear. I do not think this is what you're doing, May. But, like... so, because the story I'm about to tell might make it sound like that's what I think. But I promise you that is not what I think. I fucking hate it when people do things... Well, they'll be like, my OCD, or like, oh, my ADD, or whatever, because it like, not devalues, but like it, you know, what are the words I'm trying to say? It like takes impact away from the actual, like, people that actually have it. And the example that I was going to give is, and again, I do not think this is what you're doing. But I used to volunteer for a teachers organization, and this is actually one of the events that caused me to be like, I'm not going to be here anymore. Dude, I also have ADHD. I don't have OCD, but I think that there is, like, if I'm right, with ADHD comes generally a slight amount of OCD about certain things, and I know that, like, I have certain behaviors that I will, like, ritually do in certain things. But in any case, you know, so I was at a meeting for this teachers organization, and they did good work. It was just this meeting. I was like, I can't stay here anymore because it really fucking pisses me off. These are teachers, I want to point out. Teachers of young people. And a bunch of them are saying, like, oh, I'm too ADD for that. Like, you know, oh, ADD keeps, like, you know, I'm so ADD. And I'm just like, it took so much strength to not just be like, you motherfuckers. Oh, yeah. Oh, okay, lazy. I need to tell you, I don't know. So, whoever said that it's ADD, and I did not know this until not too long ago, like maybe a couple of years. The term ADD has actually gone away because it's been discovered that ADHD is actually a spectrum. And that, people can fall along a whole list of things, but that there's, like, a couple of small, not small, but there's, like, a bunch of common traits among them. And I don't know if, like, somebody told you that your kid was ADD and didn't use the ADHD term, or if it's just, like, you know, they were just saying it because they're older school and they just, you know, used the wrong term or whatever. But, like, actually understood the entire thing. But I just wanted to point it out, just in case... possibly the person that you went to didn't know what they were talking about and was perhaps not correct. But also, I'm not a psychologist, so take everything I say with a big old pile of salt. Maybe not a pile. Like a... I don't know. What's a lesser unit of stuff? What is a lesser unit of measure for this? Yeah, take it with some nano salt. You know, I think we should go do some gardening over in the plains. I also need to harvest some crops over here too. We need more barley. Where's my scratch-a-majig? The Scratchinator. Yeah. Pico salt. You know, oh man. The other day, when I was in Wolfrain's stream and we were talking about people's heights, like trying to get an idea of like how tall people were. And, you know, there was a couple of people from the United States that were in there, and, like, the units, they were like, oh, you know, I'm like 5'10" or whatever. And Wolf is from Holland. So, you know, he's like, I have no idea what the fuck you're saying. And I keep forgetting, like, in the United States, we use garbage imperial systems. I hate it. Like, just move to metric. It's so much easier. It makes more sense. Yeah. That's another thing that irritates the shit out of me, dude. Like, it... And then about, like, old school ways of thinking. It's like, yeah, don't try to understand. Just, like, you know, enforce punishment. Oh, I know, Free. Oh, I weigh 2 stone. Ah! Why would you pick 24 pounds as your base unit of measurement? You do not weigh 100 stone, right? Wait, if I'm right, 1 stone is like 24 pounds, right? Oh my god. Is it 29? Now we're hearing 14. See? You can't trust the UK. This is something that I'm constantly harping on. You cannot trust the UK. Because, like, for one, the terminology they use for shit is so fucked. Like, oh, it's a biscuit. You mean a cookie. No, it's a biscuit. No, a biscuit is something that's buttery and flaky. No, that's a buddy. A what? B-U-T-T-Y. Because apparently they're all Dan Giesling over there, and they have to use Gieslingisms to speak. And pudding. Oh yeah, it's a suet pastry. But also it's dessert. Also, it's also chocolate pudding. There are some things that they, like, some terminology that they use that I'm like, okay, like flat, you know, lift, trolley, I'm good with that. Although, you know, some things get a little confusing, like pants. Pants referring to your underpants. Trousers, you know, I guess that one's okay. Trousers and pants, like, alright, sure. Bonnet, car hood. Is it 14? Eddie Hall's like 24 stone. Oh no. French fries are chips and chips are crisps. See, that one I'm like, okay, sure. You know, there's some of them that I'm like, all right, but some of the terminology I'm like, you just didn't want to sound like people that went to North America. That's all it is. You just don't want to sound like North Americans. That's all it was. That's all it was. That's why you have this weird shit about pudding. Like, you can't use the same term for dessert as a thing that is made from flour and the fat that comes around an animal's kidneys and liver and contains meat, and then use the same term for dessert. That is not allowed. I'm pretty sure there's something about that in the Geneva Convention. It's not allowed. Like, biological weapons, flamethrowers, not allowed. Also, you can't call sweet things pudding and then call this shit that's made of, like, kidney fat and flour along with meats pudding as well. That's not allowed. You're done. Yeah, cookies or biscuits. We are not amused, mate. How can you have your pudding? I hate it. He was speaking the Queen's language, and all I said was, when did the Queen say mate last? Oh! Such skillful trolling, sir. Such skillful trolling. Okay, I gotta go to sleep, because it's fucking dark. We are having the pudding discussion again, Leah. We certainly are. We started talking about how you can't trust the UK because they have, like, just the most fucked... You know how I feel. You've heard it. I mean, it's all in jest. Like, I really don't care. But at the same time, like, it drives me crazy. Like, just watching the Great British Baking Show, or British Bake Off, I never know what they're doing when they talk about pudding. I just don't. I'm like, are they actually going to make chocolate pudding this time? Nope, it's got meat. Or, oh. Mince meat pies. I think a reasonable, sane person would think a mincemeat pie is like a little meat pie that has finely chopped meat. No. Apparently mincemeat is chopped fruit in England, Why? Why? Like, every time it shows up on the British Bake Off, I'm like, fuck! How? How? How does this occur in language? Then again, how does yeet occur in language? How did yeet become a thing? I blame Kanye West. I have the feeling that he had something to do with it. Maybe he didn't. Maybe I'm making shit up, but I feel like that's a Kanye West. Because isn't he the one that did Yeezys? Which is like, you just added a Y to the word easy. And then maybe some Z's. Give me pasties or... Wait, pasties are the little, like, things that, like, the suction cups that go over your nipples, right? Wait, aren't Colorado oysters are also Rocky Mountain oysters, yes? So it's like bull testicles? Dried fruits, nuts, and spices. I just... Prairie oysters? Oh, fuck, man. Just male... Okay. Well, I would certainly hope they're male testes. If they're lady testes, I don't know what the fuck that is. That would be like, what, ovaries? Then again, I guess, like, it's still awful, right? As in OFFAL. Right? That would be technically awful, wouldn't it? It was as awful as, like, any organ, isn't it? Pasties are meat pies? I hate that. I mean, like, okay, I love meat pies. My mom is French-Canadian. She makes some fucking killer meat pies. She makes an amazing chicken pie, and it's not chicken pot pie, it's chicken pie, because it doesn't have, like, all the veggie stuff in there. It's basically just, like, chicken and gravy in a pie. And then a pork pie, which does not have gravy, but is also, like... those are things that I look forward to every year during Christmas, because that's when my mom makes that stuff. And, oh my god, they're so good. Like, my wife would probably kill a man for that chicken pie. Like, if you told her you have to kill somebody to get this, she'd be like, okay. That's no problem. I got the upper body strength. It's good. Like, folded over dough meat packets, so I guess, I think Kel's... Oh, I know what you're talking about. If I'm right, those originally came around because they were a way for miners to get, like, to eat something without getting poisoned by all the soot that was on their hands, so that they would grab, like, the, not fluted, what do you call that? The crimped edge, like the big thick edge, so they could eat the inside, because it's almost like a big pierogi. Or actually, well, like you're saying, it's almost like a calzone. But so, like, you know, you basically had, like, a dough handle, or a crust handle that you could hold on to and then consume the rest. Let's see. Pasties. Okay, I got you. Crust handle. Like, can we just standardize food words? If only just to make Britishisms less confusing. New band. Oh, yes. Dude, that's a ska band name if I ever heard one. Okay, I have to say, I was fucking flabbergasted today. I actually heard somebody say the words, Brie, the worst cheese. I had, like, my actual reaction was like, do I have to kill a bitch? Like, is this when I get arrested for murder? Is over cheese? It's like, it's one thing if you just don't like cheese. But to say that Brie is the worst cheese? Ooh. As if Canadian pasties or nipple covers. Thank you, Leah. Oh, fuck, dude. When I think of the word pasty. Yeah. Oh. Because, like, I don't know, man. Like, I've been to a bunch of burlesque shows, so for me, that's, like, immediately what I think of. And I also know a couple of burlesque dancers. Well, I shouldn't say that they're burlesque dancers. I know people who have participated in the event, which is burlesque. Which is fucking awesome. Like, good burlesque shows are amazing. Well, here's the thing, man. Like, I mean, don't get me wrong. I love brie. I basically fucking love cheese, dude. Like, cheese is so delicious. Which really sucks is when you get older, eating too much cheese makes you not poop, and it hurts. So I've heard, anyway. Munster is good stuff, but does it give you gout? Ooh, that's rough. Oh, right, because gout usually comes from like eating too much rich food, right? Like, if you ever go to Europe and you get, and this goes for balsamic, actually, like, there's so much shit that we get here in North America that is billions of times better in Europe. Balsamic vinegar, port, Parmesan cheese, like, honest to God, parm, like, cut from a chunk of parm, it's like this symphony of flavors. It's unbelievably good. It's so fucking delicious. Like, I will never forget what it tasted like. It's like, it's actually fucking orgasmic. Oh, all right, fair enough. Singular is apparently pasty. Pasties is when they are plural, but I looked it up, and that is definitely the right name. Okay. I mean, like, you know, there's regional dialect and all that stuff to take into account as well. But, like, also on the subject of, like, balsamic vinegar, like, you know, the stuff we get here is pretty good. But, like, in Europe, it's just, like, it's on a whole nother level, dude. Yeah, I mean, always got to take into account that some things will just fucking kill people. You know, like, unfortunately, I can't eat apples anymore because I'm allergic. Thanks, nature, I guess. But, for real. Ah! Rory, dude, you scared the holy fuck out of me. Oh, dude. Thank you so much for the raid, brother. How was your stream? Can we get a shout out for Rory, please? How's things, y'all? We were just talking about food and how cheese is wonderful. So I hope you all like cheese. And also, we were talking about how the way that British people talk about food makes me angry. So I hope none of you are British, because you might be like, you frickin' yank. Only drawing cursed... Dude, that's frickin' great. I am a fan of highly cursed things. As evidenced by the fact that on my Twitch recap for the year, it was like... Okay, Charms, ouch, was my highest used emote. I used it more than everything else. Well, like, okay... It's less about, like, their cuisine and more, like, the fact that the way they talk about stuff. Like, we were talking about the whole, oh, it's a biscuit. And when you're like, yeah, but a biscuit is, like, a soft, buttery, flaky, delicious bun, essentially. And they're like, no, that's a butty. B-U-T-T-Y. As in, like, you just added a Y to the word butt. Like, that shit, I'm just like, why? Why have you done this? Why would you choose to do this with your language? You could do so much good, and instead you've chosen evil. Yes, yes. Actually, yes. I think it was closely followed up by Pride Pog, and then some of Vandross's emotes. Or no, I think it was like then Praise, and then Pride Pog. But that's because we keep adding Pride Pog to the end of every single raid message, because, like, why the hell not? A biscuit is a dry-ass cracker that'll make you want... No, you have not had the right biscuits, my man. You have not had the right biscuits. So, I think you're talking about buttermilk biscuits. Buttermilk biscuits can be very dry. What you want is essentially, like... If you get, like, a good Southern American biscuit, it's soft and buttery and delicious. Buttermilk biscuits tend to be, like, a little more... I hate to use the word chalky, but, like, they have a much drier texture, which is fucked because you're using freaking buttermilk, man. Oh, wait. Oh, when you say... Okay, you're talking about, like, British biscuits. Okay, yeah. Dude, biscuits and gravy is pog as hell. It's actually one of my favorite breakfasts that I can't have that often because it'll like basically make me sleep for the rest of the day. But yeah, like when British people talk about biscuits, I'm like, it's a cookie. You mean a cookie? Because like I swear to God, if I ever hear somebody say, a chocolate chip biscuit, I'm just waiting for that day. I'm just waiting for that day, and then I will denounce England as a country. It will have to go away. They will have no choice but to leave Earth. They will have to go somewhere else where they can use their language freely and be confusing to themselves. You can tell the difference based on scent? Bibbs, what's up, man? You have to understand, May, that in the North, buttermilk biscuits are not really all that great. Like, Southern buttermilk biscuits are pretty pog. They're pretty pog. No, they are not scones. They are definitely not scones. I find scones to be mostly garbage. Although my mom makes some scones that are... they're not really scones. They're more like... You know, a person made scones with reason. And didn't just make them like a desert that you put in your mouth that has some fruits in it. You know, she makes scones that actually have taste and are not just like weird. Although I do have to say, one thing that I think the British do that I had no idea until I started watching the Great British Bake Off, that I think is fucking awesome, is filled breads. And, like, what they call a tear and share, where they just make this huge bread loaf where you just, like, tear chunks off and eat it, and it's got, like, fruits and meats and stuff in it. Or, not, well, not fruits and... Well, it's maybe fruits and meats, but, like, veggies and meats and stuff. That, to me, is that's cool. I like that. I want to try that. But, at the same time, like... Get your language right. Get your language right, dude. Scones are like a biscuit muffin hybrid? Yeah, kind of. When done well. Yeah, I agree. Thought that was a Lebanese thing. Not to my knowledge. If Waji was here, he could tell you. Although, dude, Lebanese food is pretty pog, too. Like, oh my god. This is one of the things that I love about, like, the sharing of culture, is when we get to share food. Which is also why whenever I travel... I will always eat everything that I come across. Unless they're like, have a fried the goat shit. Then I'll be like, you know what, I'm good, thanks. But, you know, like, I've eaten tripe and, like, pig's feet and, you know, obviously intestines because I've eaten sausages. But, like, you know, there's very few things you could put in front of me that I'd say no to. I've told him to try Louisiana Cajun. Oh my god. Oh. Cajun food. We have a Cajun food restaurant not too far from here. That I'm sure when my wife and I moved to our current living establishment, we both gained like 20 pounds because we kept just going down there and getting like Louisiana pulled pork and like, you know, frickin' crawfish quesadillas and, you know, red beans and rice and, like, you know, crawfish etouffee and stuff. Oh, my God, so good. Like, people can talk trash about how people, like, cook stuff in the South, but, like, go fuck yourself. The South has amazing food. I mean, a lot of it's really shitty for you, but, like, I don't care. Eat it. It's good. Rocky Mountain oysters? Yes, went there. No, I will not be eating the Rocky Mountain oysters. Actually, I would probably try it. I don't know. Yeah, it's super delicious. Like, honestly, dude, barbecue. That's all you need to say. Barbecue. Done. Barbecue is one of the great... And, I mean, like... Oh, if you haven't seen it... Stream Redemption Goal? Wait, are we talking, like... But what are we talking about here? Me eating Cajun food? That doesn't need to be a Stream Redemption Goal. I'll just eat it. Like, you put Cajun food in front of me, I'm going to stuff it in my face. What was I saying? I don't remember. Oh, like we watched this documentary about barbecue, and you know, about how like different cultures do it. It's just barbecue is just freaking amazing, man. Oh, thank you for the stretch. Oh, thank you for the daddy points, Leah. Ugh. Honestly, like, all barbecue... I don't want to say all barbecue is equal, but, because, you know, quite frankly, the northern part of North America is... Well, I should say the northern part of the United States is, maybe not, the greatest when it comes to barbecue. You know? Actually, you know what? I'm just gonna toss all these fucking carrots in there. Yeah, good for different reasons, exactly. Like, you know, Carolina barbecue is... Well, I think Carolina barbecue has some similarities to Texas barbecue. I want to say Tennessee is the one that's more about dry rubs, right? I feel like that's right, but I could also be wrong. Like, here's the thing, man. I love food, but I know that my knowledge tends to lack because I forget stuff. Your dad charcoaling his steak is a barbecue. There you go. But yeah, oh man. So on the subject of Chicago and New York style pizza, like I get very frustrated with New Yorkers when they're like, Chicago pizza is not pizza. Like, it's fucking pizza, dude. Just because you're being a snob doesn't mean it's not pizza. It's just a different kind of pizza. It's like, so I've actually ordered Chicago style pizza from a restaurant that I used to live near called Lou Malnati's. They're probably like one of the more famous deep dish places. And had some of my New York friends try it, and you know, they were like, "This is fucking delicious," because it's like a pie crust with a wheel of cheese and then toppings. It's insanely good. It's so good. And like, you know, NY pizza is also pretty good. I like NY pizza a lot. But the other thing that irritates the shit out of me that New Yorkers love to say is like, oh, well, you know, Chicago doesn't know how to do thin crust pizza. Like, motherfucker, they absolutely do. Like, I've had Chicago thin crust. Chicago thin crust is extraordinarily good. It's like they basically get it to like saltine cracker thinness. And so it's crispy and light, and you know, and but you know, don't let me get ahead of myself here. You know, NY pizza is still like extraordinarily pog. We are talking about food, absolutely. It's food is something that we constantly come back to here because I'm, you know, even though I've been working out and I lost 20 pounds, I'm still like, at heart, I am like 80,000 pounds. Because I want to eat all the food all the time. Yeah, it's like, it's kind of in between. Not all NY pizzas are super greasy, thank God. But like, they do certainly have that sheen, you know? Their secret sauce is just grease. Oh, man. Where's Peach so we can get, like, super mad? Oh, food is delicious. Honorary chonk, yes. Exactly. I like to think that I am an honorary chonk. They have secret sauce and grease. Oh, I mean, honestly though, like grease is a part of like, you know, most things that taste good because, you know, fat and salt are the things that really make things taste amazing. Well, I shouldn't say that because there's other techniques that make things, you know, taste amazing. Spices and, you know, how they're prepared, etc. But like the real vehicles, or not vehicles, but like the real heavy hitters are fat and salt, which is why, you know, steakhouses will put butter on a steak, which honestly, butter on a steak is pretty goddamn good, I gotta say. Especially when you get like an herb butter. Oh. But it's gotta be the right kind of steak. Like, I don't know if you always want to do that with something like a filet, but like, my favorite steak is a ribeye. I love ribeye steak. Alright, Norris, we'll see you later, man. You want tacos tonight? Probably because it's Tuesday, and that means it's Taco Tuesday. Right? What about a hamburger patty and bacon between two grilled cheeses? That sounds Very dangerous, kitty. This actually sounds like we're trending towards the Luther or the itis. You know, like the double bacon cheeseburger between two Krispy Kreme donuts, which, if I'm right, is either the Luther or the itis, depending on who you ask. Or no, maybe the restaurant was the itis, and the burger was the Luther. I don't remember. It tastes really good. I bet, dude. I bet. Like, that's one of those things that I feel like if I went to a fair and had one, then I'd be like, all right, I'm good. It's kind of like, here we have this big fair called the Big E. And they had deep-fried Oreos and also deep-fried butter, which I was not there to take part of. Well, I've had deep-fried Oreo, but not deep-fried butter, because, like, you know, I would like to live. Deep fried Oreo, definitely something that I was like, I've had this once. I'm good. I had to get deep fried butter. I don't know, dude. I don't know. I didn't see it. My understanding, and maybe I may not. This may not be correct, but my guess is that they batter it and then they fry it. So it's like you're basically eating fried batter, like fried dough or batter that is full of melted butter. Right? Right? Does that sound about right? Does that sound about right? Correct? Okay. Yeah, there's just nothing else to say, I guess. Oh, the pigs are breeding. Okay. That's what that horrible eldritch squeal was. You don't think you like that? Yeah, it's, butter stick like mozzarella. I kind of hate that. I kind of hate that. That makes me, like, nervous. But, you know, it's one of those things where, like, after I had a deep fried Oreo, I was like, you know what, I'm good. I don't ever have to eat this again. You know? Because, as I said, I want to survive for the rest of my life. I would like to live. And so I decided that it was best to not fill my arteries with Cheese Whiz. Or something that is rapidly approaching the consistency of Cheese Whiz. Yeah, it is kind of one of those things, right, where, like, when you think about it, you're like, that sounds kind of... Yeah, it's like, it's one of those foods where you're like, I will try it one time. And then, never again. Or like, this isn't really at the same level, but they at this same fair that I'm talking about, the Big E, they have like a building for each of the New England states. And the one for Maine, they do Maine baked potatoes, but they put fucking Cheese Whiz on the baked potato, which to me is sacrilegious. You get, when you do that, you get out of the Church of Food, and, you know, yes, Cheese Whiz. Easy cheese. The canned stuff that you turn upside down and then press the nozzle and it goes... Yeah. Ah! Moon, thank you for that raid, madam. How's things going? We're talking about food, dude. We're talking about food. How's it going, man? Ranger! Bell! How's everybody doing this evening? You were playing Elder Scrolls. Ooh. Hello, Fire. Food, dude? Oh, yeah. Food. We were just talking about the Big E and how, like, they are, there are great things there, and there are things that are eldritch. What is this? 526,000 points. Thank you, Moon and Kitty, for the daddy points. And there may have been somebody else in there that I missed. Nope. Okay. I did not miss anybody else. Killer, welcome back, sir. When can we expect a Twinkie Wiener sandwich review? Never. Absolutely never. Mex Kid and apparently two others. Thank you for the daddy points. I don't know why it just doesn't fucking tell me who it is. It's always frustrating. Yeah, can we get some donuts in chat for Moon? Or, alternatively, some praise, or just some pog? What the hell was I about to make? Snausages! That's what I was going to make, some snausages. Yeah, we've been talking about food for a while, because we wanted to get off of heavier discussion. And also because food is wonderful. Excellent, excellent. Thank you all. Thank you. What the hell was I just saying? You know, we were talking about, like, how British words for different foods piss me off. Essentially. Oh, thank you, Val, for the daddy points. It's been a long time, Val. How are things? This kind of... Yes! Yes! Oh, yeah, dude. Oh, yeah. We're actually just... Like, I was also mentioning how England has a method of doing bread that I absolutely love, which is, like, they fill it with, like, meats and vegetables and stuff, and they call it a tear and share, and I think that is just amazing. Yes, yes. But I was also mentioning how the main booth at the Big E, or not main booth, but the main building, they have the main baked potatoes, where they do eldritch things to food, and they put cheese whiz on baked potatoes, and I get mad. And I condemn them to food prison. Because that is where they belong when they do things of that nature. At least, you know, in my mind, which is correct. May, thank you for the daddy points. You know, because you just don't do that. You know, you just don't do that to a potato. Oh no, I'm sorry to hear that. Wait, are you okay, or do you have it? You don't do what to a potato? Put fucking cheese whiz on it. You can make a cheese sauce with, like, you know, melted cheese. The only symptom was a sore throat. Okay, so it's more like you were quarantined out of precaution, I hope? Yes, spray cheese. Yeah. No wheeze in the cheese! It's like no wheeze in the juice. Oh, fuck, I'm sorry to hear that, dude. I really hope you... Because you have it, I hope you have a very mild case of it, because I know that some people have been having a really hard time afterwards. Yeah, can we, you know, just send some good vibes to Vel, please? Like, can we just get some Pride Pogs or other Pogs to send some good vibes to Vel, please? Donuts also work. Plus vibes also work. Thank you. See, y'all, I don't need to tell you which emote to use. You know, you've got it all. Or not got it all, but you know, you know what to do. Yes, all the good vibes with donuts. Oh, that's so good. That's so good. But yeah, it's like the whole thing with, like, putting easy cheese on a frickin' baked potato. I just feel like that's like food BM. That's like extreme food BM. Oh, dude, Bibs, thank you for the daddy points. Heard that happens a lot of O blood type. Say what? I think I missed something. Oh, I gotta take this apart, huh? Yeah. So we gotta move this. We gotta move this to somewhere. Maybe up here? Why can't I build it? Where'd the iron go? Ah, fuck! Get out of here. No, don't get out. Wait. Yes, get out of here. You get out of here, too. Excuse me? They have smaller effects from COVID and no symptoms at all. Really? That's very interesting. I hadn't heard that. But I also... I know this is, like, very bad doobie of me, but I have not been keeping up with the news as much because, quite frankly, like, I'm just so fucking tired, dude. Dude, that's great, though. So, like, I get a lot of this stuff from other people that I know. Which I know, like, this is, like, highly against some of the stuff that I advocate for constantly. Like, you know, verifying your own information, etc. But, like, you know, sometimes you just gotta take care of your own fucking brain, right? At least that's the way I try to look at it. Anyway, we were talking about cursed shit that people did to food, which makes me mad. But yeah. So anyway, we were talking about cheese. We got on the cheese subject. So okay, Moon Raiders, also Ruri people that are still here. Brie cheese. How do you feel about it? I ask because I heard someone, I think it was actually today, utter the words Brie, comma, the worst cheese. Which infuriated me. Because I don't know how someone can say something that's so fucking wrong. I'm actually grabbing my mic like I'm wringing someone's neck. Like this. It actually drove me to almost physical violence. That's a cheese. Brie? Oh, kitty. Get you some brie. Brie is delicious. It's a soft cheese. You want to, like, leave it out for a little bit, covered, okay? And let it get to about room temperature. And then, like, spread it on some bread. Oh, yeah. Oh, plus jam. Brie plus jam. Brie plus jam is maybe one of the greatest combinations on planet Earth. By the way, Bibbs, if you're still around, brother, I have to say, I was talking about you earlier because I was mentioning how I used to be a grape jelly / jam person, and then you have converted me, sir. I am fully in the church of more complex jams now. Like I am a part of this clergy. I will forever advocate for the greatness of other jams on PB&J. Can you put it in hot chocolate? No. I mean, like, you could, but I wouldn't. Because it's, like, slightly salty. And, like, I would describe it as a salty, creamy cheese. And you can eat the rind. You can absolutely eat the rind. If I'm right, the rule for rinds on cheeses is hard rind, don't eat it. Soft rind, you're good. So, like, if you can poke it and it has a bunch of give, you can eat that shit. Oh, I miss being able to eat apples, dude. Allergies are stupid. Can we agree on that? Allergies are fucking stupid. Why? Okay, you know what? I shouldn't say why. I'm gonna have to try this and hope that it doesn't. I'm ignoring what you said. Oh God, no. Why are you ignoring? Don't ignore. Respect your elders. Take my wisdom. Take my wisdom. Jelly made from watermelon, blackberry, strawberry, raspberry, and 1 banana. Ooh, that sounds good, dude. Dorco City, thank you for the prison zone of friendship, dude. When are we having this brie party? You know what? Maybe I'll ask my wife to get some brie tomorrow, and we'll have, like, a little brie tasting, and we'll all be fancy fuckers. Eat our brie with some tea. Allergies made me sneeze and I clicked follow an accident. Well, I appreciate it anyway. What the fuck is that, dude? That is so cursed. I love it. Oh my God, that emote is so fucking cursed. Holy shit, dude. Oh man, yes, and also Gesundheit. Oh my God, I love that. It's so good. Yeah, we are fans of highly cursed emotes here, by the way. At least I am. Vanderus might give you an oof, but you know, we are stands of the highly cursed emotes. Yep, that one right there. Yep. It's like seriously my favorite emote ever. I still think one of my favorite things was when Charms was like, my one regret is that I can't unsub from myself. Still one of my very favorite things, man. How about jelly made from blackberry, rhubarb, small bit of raspberry or something like that, some sugar, and beef bone broth? I don't know how that would really apply as much with the beef bone broth. Like, all I really know about beef bone broth is that my brother-in-law drinks it because he's a paleo weirdo. I don't want to say he's a paleo weirdo. He is paleo and also weirdo, but that, like, being paleo does not make him a weirdo. You know what I mean? All right, Moon, you have a good night. Thank you for the raid and stopping by. Hope you have a fantastic evening and sleep well. I should probably also go. He's a dinosaur. I mean, okay. Let me just like get your get off my lawns ready because I'm about to be an old man. I find the idea of paleo to be very foolish, but if it works for you, I'm not going to talk shit to you about it. Like, my brother-in-law does the paleo diet. It works well for him because he also has Hashimoto's, which I just butchered that pronunciation. It's Hashimoto's, not Hashimoto's. Wow. Oh, man. Yeah, it's basically like, it's a caveman diet. You eat mostly meat and like, vegetables. But only specific ones because, like, you can't, it's like you can't eat grains. It's that kind of thing. You know, it works for him because he has Hashimoto's, which, if I'm right, like, Hashimoto's basically fucks you up if you eat grains. You know? It's like, what the hell do you call that? No! Why, God? Whatever. Dude, grains are delicious. So, my only issue with the whole paleo thing is when people go crazy about it and start saying that, like, you know, oh, but the science says, like, the science actually says that you're a bunch of crazies. So I don't want to hear your explanation of the science, thank you very much. You know, like, whenever I ask, because, like, his, my brother-in-law's best man is, like, this huge paleo, well, not apologist, but, like, you know, he's like, paleo is the greatest thing that's ever happened. And he was like, you know, it's really fucking stupid. It is similar to celiac. Yeah, it is similar to celiac. But I don't know I don't know the full science behind it. But in any case, like, I've mentioned this before, and I'll mention it again, but just to, you know, put it out there. This is a person who once told a friend of mine that he could cure his grandmother's diabetes by putting her on the paleo diet. It's that kind of person. You know, a bullshit artist. To put it as mildly as I can, I guess. Actually, does this fit here? Dude, it does. Except I need wood. Fuck. I forget where the fuck I was going with this. Oh, you know, I asked questions like, okay, so how do you explain puts an onion under their bed? You know, like, so how do you explain the fact that, you know, ancient people basically survived on grains for a long time? Well, they were all sick and didn't know it. But, excuse me? Like, what? And thankfully, my brother-in-law is not like this. When I ask him about it, he's very, like, you know, he's an engineer. He's very willing to admit when he doesn't know things, or, like, when things are kind of beyond his expertise or scope of reasoning, which I really appreciate about him, because he's a really nice person in general anyway. But, like, another thing that this person said that just fucking blew me away, man, was, what the hell was it? Because he's like a motivational speaker or some shit now. I don't know what the fuck he actually does. It's if it's not obvious, I have no respect for this person whatsoever. But he said something like, your nervous system doesn't know the difference between a deadline and a tiger, so it reacts the same to both. And I stopped myself from typing a response, but my immediate thought was, motherfucker, your eyes are part of your nervous system. They can tell the difference because they're connected, I know this might be crazy, to your brain, where you think about stuff, which is also part of your nervous system. So literally, what you said is stupid. Like, Ah! But again, if you are like on one of these diets and it works for you, man, more pog to you, dude. More pog to you. But, you know, I don't want to hear pseudoscientific garbage about any of this stuff. Like, you know, like, what was it? I asked my brother. I think this was one of the few times where, like, something he said, I was like, but he was saying something like, you know, there are scientists that look into this stuff, and like they're trying to get paper. What was it? There is a paper out there about it, and I was like, is it been peer reviewed? Well, no. Okay, then why are we talking about it like it's valid? All right, good point. You know, like it was that kind of thing. What'd you do after work? Me, I watched a guy play Valheim for 4 hours. Wife size. I also run from deadlines. I do also run from deadlines, I will say. So, you know, respect there, I guess. This looks like shit. This looks like I just threw stones down a hill and went, yeah, it's fine. Like, this looks so bad. I mean, it looks okay from up here. But, like, this seriously looks like I just took my cart, brought it up here full of stones, and then tipped it over and went, all right. Okay, you know what? We're naming this. People hear things like garlic and then vastly must understand what that actually means. Wait, really? Red Golem took a massive dump. Looks like the DC Beltway. Looks like the roads in London. Dude, I have to say, as somebody who has lower back issues, fuck cobblestones, man. Like, ugh. That shit hurts me so bad. Okay, we're gonna name this. We're gonna name this. Although, honestly, I think it also partially has something to do with the fact that, like, you know, being on a plane for fucking ever, and then getting off the plane, and then being on cobblestones is like, eh. What the fuck, Rock Slide Road? That's the name of the road. Cobble Causeway. Most of our roads until the 70s were cobble. Hot damn. Or, you say the 90s, okay. I mean, like, I love the look of cobblestone. Cobblestone is, like, it looks wonderful. I hate the way that it treats my back. Although, I'm interested to be able to travel to Europe again. Because now that I've been working out, I feel like I would have an easier time walking around on cobblestone streets. And, like, I honestly don't think I'm going to be able to afford to go to Europe, like, anytime soon. But, you know, it's a dream. It's a dream to have. I feel like there's something else I wanted to do. Oh, no. Like, I've been to Europe a couple times, and I've loved every time that I've been. But I just, like, I know I'm trying to say, like, it's never going to happen. Because I know, like, my parents, to be as real about it as possible, my parents are getting older, and, like, they've talked about wanting to take, you know, me and my wife and my sister and my brother-in-law on trips with them because they want to spend time with the family. And I'm like, you know, yes, because I want to spend time with my parents. But also, like, you're going to take us to Europe? Really? Hell yeah. Just got to cobble some money together over time. Pave the way to Europe, and then, yeah, okay. You can sightsee using the nervous system that your eyes are connected to. The killer, I fucking love it, man. See, but that, to me, defeats the purpose. I don't want to take the chance of not making it, you know? Should I align some of these roads with stuff? Also, what the fuck hit my wall? Man, we actually got, like, a lot done today. I feel really accomplished. Like, our base is looking nice and filled out. Like, you know, I hate that dip, but we'll deal. You know? Yeah. Very much so. You know, we built our little, our cart shed. Let's see. I have a mod that adds more raids. A dreamy fog rolls in and a bunch of naked men run at me and beat me up. What the fuck? We built our logging building. And then we also built our wood and stone storage shack. Lazy, do you like horror games? You guess that's not your business? Oh, God. Because you talking about naked men beating you up just reminded me of another game that I've been trying to get other people to play, and they've all been pooping out on me. So we built this, which is really nice. I built like this weird little chimney that kind of functions like, you know, a chimney should, sort of. Yeah. Darkwood. It's probably one of my favorite horror games in terms of mechanics ever. Because it's so unique. Randomize think alike. There you go. I just realized I also forgot to put like the cap on the end of the thing there. No, I'm not talking about the forest. I'm talking about Darkwood. Darkwood is a top-down survival game. Tealport, if you're here, man, please make your feelings on it known with either Pog or Oof. Just look up Darkwood on Steam. Yeah, see, he knows. He knows. But so, like, the gameplay loop is you go out during the day and you do stuff like explore and build. Well, not build, but, like, you explore and do stuff and, like, fight some enemies. And then the nighttime comes and you need to hide in your hideout, like your little beat-up building. And you try to stay quiet because there are monsters that come around at night and try to break into your house. And I just, like, I fucking love the gameplay loop of it. It's so good. Honestly, May, like, if you like horror games, check it the fuck out. You will not regret it. It is seriously one of my favorite horror games ever. It's just, it's so, like, you know, Amnesia: The Dark Descent, I don't know why I built that when I just jumped up here. Amnesia: The Dark Descent does a lot of, like, it changed horror, you know, for a long time. Because it brought in some new ideas, you know, like the idea of hiding and, like, you know, there's no ammo or guns because no. You know, like, that's bad. You know, that takes away from the horror. This does it in a different way. In my opinion. And I'm so glad to hear that you actually know about it, Leah, because it's so fucking good, dude. I still think that maybe I'm going to play that game once a year on stream because it's just... it's so wonderful. You have 69 points? Nick, spend them right now. Give me them daddy points, dude. Wait, we got to take a look at this again. You probably could. There's only one way to find out, though. Thank you, sir. Thank you for the daddy points. So, like, look at this. This is our little logging hut. It's nice. It's got a little fireplace, which I should actually put a fire in. And, you know, I feel pretty proud about this. There. We got some smoke going so you can see it pouring out of the chimney. I mean, the chimney's a little chunk for what I wanted, but, like, you know. It's good stuff, I feel. I like it. Yeah. You forgot to screenshot the nice amount of points? I'm sorry, man. Smoke! Come out! There it is. It's coming. It's coming. It's coming, dude. Look at it. It's coming. I'm glad, man. I am also pretty excited to play it. You know, I've heard that it's a fairly short game, but, like, at the same time, who cares? You know, it'll be a good time. And then we can do something else, you know? It's getting stuck. It might be, but, like, it's escaping, kind of. As long as it doesn't flood the whole building. And to be honest, I'm not going to really light the fire in there very often. So, I'm not too worried about it. For now. I will worry about it later, but for now, I'm like, whatever. Alright, so we've gotten our road kind of built here. Yeah, so we got that built. We got our storage shack over here built. Or a storage facility, I suppose. Do I even have any water left? I do. But that's it. It's all gone now. Your hydrates mean nothing now. Ah. Also, like, further on the subject of... Oh, wait, so, Leah, you said you've seen Darkwood before. Have you played it, though? Get out the mead. I think the mead is actually all gone. I feel like my wife actually consumed the remainder the other night. I would not be surprised if she consumed the remainder, because it was really good. I mean, like, I'm not gonna lie, I hate this. But I feel like it was necessary. But I also feel like the raised bit here feels kind of good. Because, like, it gives a little bit of a different height. It's just, like, this little chunk right here that I'm like, ah! So, well, you have to be careful with me because, like Al was saying when I mentioned it the other day, some mead tastes like the greatest thing that's ever been created, and some taste like cat piss. So you got to be really careful because some of it is amazing and some of it is just absolutely garbage. Why is the rum gone? So yeah, that's all. Just you know, be careful with the kind that you buy because depending on what you get, it might be garbage. Oh yeah, but honestly, if it's not honey mead, it's not mead. Maybe I'm a snob for saying that, but like, if it's mead and it's not made of honey, it's wrong. It's wrong, and it should feel bad. It should feel bad for its decisions, for its existence. Get out of here, bushes. Get out of here, bushes. Get out of here. No, mead is honey wine. Mead is honey wine. Honey water? Okay. Like, Moon actually makes mead, and when COVID is finally fucked off and gone, and stopped terrorizing everybody, she has promised to teach me how to make it, which I am pretty excited about. Because she knows how to make it. Because she is a smarty pants. Okay, you need to come down here right now. And by come down here, I mean I need to terraform you real bad. Because this shit right here is unacceptable. All this frickin' rock, all this junk in your trunk, it's gotta go. Which is not a sentence I would usually say because I'm a fan of junk in the trunk. And I don't just mean that I'm keeping a lot of garbage in my car. Pog. Big Poggy. I hope they weren't raspberry. Well, I have some raspberry bushes marked on the map. Yes. Free samples. Hell yes. Hell yes. Yeah. What is it? Like, because I know in Massachusetts you can't mail... I think it's Massachusetts. You can't mail... Can I cut this? No. You can't mail alcohol, I think. I think it might be getting about that time when I gotta hit the hay. But I'm pretty sure, like, mailing it to Texas wouldn't be a problem, right? In Maryland, you cannot buy alcohol and have it mailed to you. I wonder often about why some of these decisions were made. Why do people not like fun? Why do people not like fun? Yeah, I know that there's like a... You know, when you look at the international rules for certain things, like, I don't know, cheese, I guess is an example. Sometimes it makes sense, and other times you're like, what? Like in France, you know? Or like, okay, so like United States. They don't allow unpasteurized milk, and they don't allow, you know, like, cheese from unpasteurized milk and shit like that. Which, honestly, I think it's kind of fucked. Like, yeah, sometimes there can be some shitty bacteria in there, but at the same time, like, really? You had all fun surgically removed? Well, fuck. Now we're doomed. I feel like that's also partially like my brand. Maybe not, I don't know. Maybe not, maybe not. Okay, I fucked this all up. What? I'm mad. Wait, no. What if we get over here? Then I put another stonecutter in here. I didn't? Oh. What about... What? But I... Hello, bird. Yes, what is your question? I didn't mean that to sound as menacing as it might have. There's only science, weird facts I read in books, and food. Honestly, that's all pretty fun stuff to me. I think science is fun as hell. Science is pretty pogged. Paving roads, why? Just cuz. It looks nice. Trying to finish off the base with something nice. I'm just doing something nice for myself, killer. That's all it is. Also, it's a much, like, better defined... Why? Why? No, go away, you smelly plants. I didn't ask for you. I wanted to pave the road, you stinky. What? Lazy, I hate it a lot. I hate that so much. That makes me very upset. No, because it's not right. It's not right. It's not right. It makes me very upset, sir. No. No. That's a bad lazy. Get out of here with your weird science. And now, of course, I've got the song in my head. So I'm like, you have to get the Scooby-Doo-Doop-Be-Doop-Doop. It's technically right, the best... No. Don't you enable this, Leah. No. Hang on. Lava. Define. Hot, molten, or semi-fluid rock. Fuck you, lazy. Fuck you, you asshole. God damn it. Hang on, wait. Now I have to define... I hate this. I hate this so much. A solid mineral material forming part of the surface of the Earth and other similar planets exposed to the surface or underlying soil or oceans. Mineral. It's not lava. It's not lava. I punched the air at you, sir. It's not lava. It's not lava. I refuse to believe this. I refuse to believe this. Today I learned that when we're forming inside our mother and we start with our own... Wait, what? Technically we're all assholes at one point or another. That's not minerals, that's elements. Right? Fuck! No, now I have to look it up. Now I have to look up minerals. No, not minerals, just mineral. Okay, mineral. Mineral? I swear to God, if you ask, if you guys force me to ask Google, is water a mineral? I'm gonna lose my mind. Mineral, a solid, inorganic substance of natural occurrence. Or 2, in commercial use, Effervescent soft drinks. Oh, like so mineral water. Of or denoting a mineral. It's right. It's right. Down the road. Be defeated by Google, chat. No, don't you start this, Snaffy. It is not a suspension. Oh, fuck. Now I have to define water. No, not water cycle. Define water. A colorless, transparent, odorless liquid that forms the seas, lakes, rivers, and rain, and is the basis of the fluids of living organisms. 2. A stretch of area of water, such as a river, sea, or lake. Verb. Pour or sprinkle water over. A plant... Okay, so... Right. Okay. No, chat does not win. Chat is lost. Chat has lost. I declare it so. No, you're not right! There's nothing about a suspension of minerals! Nowhere in there to say suspension of minerals. I disbelieve the illusions you are casting. No! You still believe that we are essentially lava monsters? My neighbors are going to be like, what the fuck is wrong with you? Why were you shouting about water and lava at 3 in the morning or whatever fucking time it is right now? No! No, no, no! Incorrect! Okay, justify your positions. I need to know. We are magma men. And honestly, if your position is purely like because I want to be a lava lord, I simultaneously I hate it, but also I can't fault you for it. Really? You want some too, buddy? No. Yeah, you're right. Science has spoken in my favor. Thank you. Thank you for recognizing this. Where is the... Okay, I swear to God there was a freaking workbench over here somewhere. I need to pave this. If we're all Magma Men, does that mean we're all children of Volcana? No. No, we're not children of that stinky, horrible garbage place. You're all better than that. You don't want to be that. Why do I think it's stinky? I'm sure you've all heard this before, but I'm going to say it again. Volcanoes are full of sulfur. Ergo, volcano stinky, because sulfur smells like farts. There you go. I even used the word ergo, so I'm right. Go talk to a geologist and then reject... Okay, send me your sources. I feel like I'm getting gaslit right now, and I hate it. Glacier ice, like limestone, for example, is a... No. But, oh, glacier ice is different, though. Fuck. I hate it. I hate it. I hate it so much. Hang on. Define ice. Hang on. What's the difference between glacier ice and ice? Basically, glaciers originate on land, and ice flows form in open water, in an area, and are a form of sea ice. Glaciers are glaciers that extend to continuous sheets. Blah blah. I hate that so much. Is ice a rock? No, it doesn't. It doesn't say. It doesn't just say yes. Oh, fuck. No. No. Oh no. It says is glacier ice a type of rock from USGS? That I'll click on because I trust USGS. You know, because it is the U.S. Geological Survey. That's where you got it. Ah, Leah, you're an educator. I don't know why I'm saying that like you've committed some kind of horrendous betrayal. Oh my god. Ah! I hate it. I hate it so much. Is it... Wait, does this work? What did I just do? I don't know what I just did. I don't know what I just did. I can't see. But it says glacier ice. Glacier! Get educated. Alright, alright. God fucking damn it. See, you know, I have to say, like, this is one of the reasons why I fucking love streaming. Like, we talked about some crazy serious business stuff earlier, and then we started talking about food, and now we're on... Water is rocks. Oh, no, sorry, ice is rocks, so water is lava. I hate it. I hate it. I can't help... It says glacier ice instead of just ice. Fuck! I'm so mad I punched a stone wall for no reason. And my bed, apparently. Oh, fuck. What time is it? Holy shit, it's 11:30, man. If you get sufficiently in-depth with any concept, your general understanding is stripped away, and it is more nuanced than you... Oh, yeah, that is certainly true. Ice is a rock in this water. Yeah, it's basically... Yeah, you know, like, what is that saying, or that, is it an aphorism? Might not be an aphorism. I don't remember what the fuck it is. But the whole concept of, like, the more you learn, the more you know you don't know. Something like that. I think that's fair in a lot of cases, yeah. It's like, I feel like that's, you know, that's also how I, at least personally, got to a level of understanding about, like, basically how long ago I was a shitty person. You know, like, I started understanding the world more, so all the stupid fucking bullshit that I thought was so, you know, smart, I was like, it's actually just stupid garbage, you know? Is water wet? I fucking... Oh... Yeah, if we can actually get that quoted, I would be happy. We can have Leah be initiated into the Hall of Quotes. I think that would actually make you the first viewer to be initiated into the Hall of Quotes. Aside from Moon, maybe? Oh, that's right, that's right. We do also have Killer. I forgot about that. See, we have way too many fucking... Well, not way too many. We just have a lot of fucking quotes, man. I have to watch the clip. Wait, which one? Mine? My own clip? Yeah, it was... Well, alright. That's fair. That's fair. I feel like we do need to have Leah be initiated into the Hall of Quotes, though. So, if there are any mods in chat, if you could please, grab that and... Ah? The one I just clipped of you, please? Oh, fuck. Is rock. water is rocks. Oh, no, sorry, ice is rocks, so water is lava. Oh, no. What was the last quote that Al had on his channel? I'm trying to figure out what the fuck I need to do now. Like, I've put roads. I put roads everywhere. But it's taken out of context. It's taken out of context. I will die on this hill. I will die on this hill. I mean, actually, I guess technically Leah is also co-streamer because we streamed together before. So, like... You know what? I'm just happy y'all are here. I'm just happy that we can, you know, chill and have these insane conversations and just have a really good time. Stop circle strafing me, Hunter. What am I, a Doom boss? Oh, man. Alright. It is, like, getting towards very late. I should probably find somebody to raid and go to sleep. Let's find a raid target, shall we? Let's find a raid target. I'm glad you guys are enjoying yourselves. What the fuck? There's no way this list of streamers is correct. This has got to be from earlier today. Really? Has Twiggle been, like, online for, like, 12 hours? He's got... Hang on. Is there anybody else that I know that's online right now? Oh, that's very interesting, Lazy. That's pretty sick, dude. That's pretty sick. What the fuck is all this? Oh. Sorry, there's, like, 1,000... notifications that I'm trying to get through right now. Alright, y'all got any suggestions? For raid targets? So you know when you know. Shit. What is our raid message for this evening? Oh no! Ice is rocks. Water is lava. Pog. There, chat. You've actually defeated me. You win. You win. You win. You monsters. You win. Let's see. Is there anybody else playing Valheim that I, like, have any interest in raiding? All these people have, like, a gazillion viewers. I have no interest in doing that. I'd rather raid somebody that's small. Educated. You are for... Okay. Congrats, Leah. You are going to be one of the very few... We're just going to raid Blue Crayon, because Blue's a good dude. You're going to be one of the few VIPs on the channel. You are henceforth the educator. The great educator. Nope, not blue like French. It's not the bleu crayon. Plenty time new person? Educated? Oh, it's like calculated, but like somehow there's more shade attached. Oh, man. Ooh, I gotta do that before the raid commences, though. Hang on just a second. Where is it? No, not... Where, just, like... Roles manager. Fuck. Where is it? Nope, that's... Stop it. There. Henceforth, Leah is the third VIP on the channel. And she is the great educator. All should respect the role of the edumacator forever. All right. Now I'm going to go to bed. I thank you all for being here. We'll do the same thing. Well, not the same thing tomorrow night, but we're going to do something tomorrow night. I love your faces. I'll see y'all later. Bye-bye.
Should be right down here to the left. I think it might be in this spot. Yay. Whoa! BLT with the raid. What's going on? Came in right as I accidentally like threw 3 extra bombs. Ice is rocks, water is lava. What the heck kind of rocks were you eating in Valheim, dude? I have no idea what that means. As a rock? Like, what defines a rock anyways? Like, I never actually thought about that, because rocks are just, you know, like a generic word. A liquid rock is lava. Huh. Yeah, I guess I can't argue with that.
There.
Fair enough.
Henceforth,
Just because the temperature
henceforth,
is more
Lee is the
tolerable to
third
us.
VIP on the channel, and she is the great educator.
Lava man.
All should respect the role of the educator forever.
Cold lava monsters.
All right. Now I'm going to go to bed. I thank you all for being here. There.
Alright. So, BLT, you know how Faceless was having this amazing luck with the Jasons today? I've had the exact opposite. Jasons today have done amazingly ridiculous things that made no sense. Yo, thanks for the follow, Flamesian. Well, one of them, I was in 4-2 in the tide pool, okay? I saved the minion that was in the fish, Humphead.